What up, Twitch world? We are live. It's my birthday. Yay!
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to... Wait, is happy birthday copyrighted?
Yes, technically.
Oh, never mind.
No worry, we can
Happy
just take out his voice in the VOD.
Yeah. Oh, we've
Just
broken it already.
non-copyrighted birthday music.
No.
Because that's why on Blue's Clues they sing the birthday song rather than Happy Birthday. Hi, Husky.
It's your birthday.
I didn't do it. I didn't do a Discord message. Done rubbish, guys. Hi. So as you can see, we've got lots of friendly people with us today because we're doing some things for my birthday.
Yeah.
Haya will be joining us soon. She had an unfortunate accident with one of her birds, and she's just been sorting that out. So she will be here soon. Thank you, Husky. It's very kind of you. But we're going to be playing Honey Heist today, which, for those who don't know, is a game about bears trying to steal honey.
Like
These are my bears.
Nice.
Yeah. Rawr.
Wait, there's more of a dog.
Rawr. Rawr.
I'm just a silly little guy.
Yeah. I have.
Little bear.
Well, we'll see. We'll see when we do character creation.
Cool.
I have I had a prediction about how today's stream would go, and my theory is that you'll come up with a plan that you all really want to stick to. Almost immediately, Mari will do something unhinged and derail it. I feel like Haya is going to be one of these people who she pretends that she's really level-headed, but is actually all about chaos and will instantly join in with whatever unhinged thing Mari is doing.
You know me so well.
I feel like, again, then Tony will probably be quite easily swayed. And then Chris will stand back for a minute, and if he thinks the unhinged thing is going well, we'll join in. If not, he will chastise you for doing what other unhinged thing you have done. And I think, like, and I feel like Migi will be sat there trying to maintain reason and order. That's my prediction.
I'm trying to step out of that zone, man. I'm trying.
Honestly, I am aiming to blow up 2 police stations today.
Yeah.
After accidentally blowing up one last time.
You finally made it to the Shadow Queen of the remake. On the remake of the Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Awesome. Oh, the final boss. Exciting stuff. I've only played the Switch version of Paper Mario, and I'll be honest, I wasn't that fussed on it. I got too annoyed with constantly having to collect a paper.
Stupid paper.
Yeah. I was like, I understand this mechanic, and I understand why people enjoy this game. However, it is just annoying me that I just constantly don't have the resources to do what I need to do. And I know they're there and they're readily available. You only have to walk around in circles like 5 times and then you've got what you need. But it's just like, everything.
Wait, so okay, I have never played Paper Mario.
Essentially,
Disclosure. But
so
you're saying paper is a resource that you need to use, right?
Yeah. So essentially, like,
but everybody's made out of paper.
Yeah.
Can't you just use people?
Well, if you when you like kill Goombas or turtles or whatever, you get some paper for it. But there's also just
you are using the people,
yeah,
monsters or whatever.
That's it.
Do Goombas count as people?
I think they
have
should.
Enough emotional depth to be considered people.
Yeah, in the Mario cartoon, they talk and like interact with each other.
Then.
Yeah, I'd say the people.
I'd argue people.
Mario's death toll was incredible.
Oh, yeah.
But before, sorry, I'm just doing my Discord message that I forgot to do.
You better be sorry.
I'm always sorry. Just generally, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my life.
That's my secret, Captain. I'm always
sorry.
My one of those is usually tired. It's just like, that's my secret. I'm always tired. Yeah, before we get into playing the game though, a fun announcement for future things. Sorry, trying to write and talk at the same time is difficult. Let me just finish this, and then I'll actually communicate like a person.
Focus on one thing at a time.
Soon there will be an announcement
Soon, yeah.
by Secondhand CK, and that announcement will involve multiple things, or one thing,
Isn't it?
at least.
So,
Yeah. And despite being by secondhand CK, it'll actually be a
first-hand
announcement.
news.
First hand.
Yay, birthday
I
stream!
like how
Yay,
you knew
Jamie's here.
immediately.
Felt
People-
that.
Yep. You're not the first person to go down that route.
Damn, not clever confirmed.
No, just equally clever. And this is a place of positivity where everybody is wonderful, especially you.
Duh. It's cute.
I can imagine PK on like an Uncle Sam poster now.
Yeah. You.
You're cute.
yeah. And just like, Uncle Sam, like, you. They have to face a new boss in the remake. Wacko, which possibly has the best theme ever. I do like good boss theme music. So that's awesome.
From software, that's boss music.
Well, it is pretty good to be fair. I don't know if it's the best, but they do have good boss music. Right, yeah, so exciting announcement for future thing. Everybody put August 10th in your diaries because that is when the next second-hand chat show will be happening. We're going to have... Yeah, which I have said before, but what I haven't said before is who's going to be on it. We're going to have...
Have you confirmed the time, by the way?
We have 2 of them.
Okay.
It's getting there. I'm trying.
Don't worry, guys. The professional image will be coming once the third cousin has confirmed.
Yeah. But yes, but it's going to have on it the wonderful Teutonic Knight 44406. That's right, I've remembered his numbers. The lovely TK.
Skills.
Yes. It is going to have... because, unfortunately, she had to cancel last minute before last episode, Min Kitten, aka Rachel, will be on this episode instead, which I'm excited about because she's lovely and it'd be nice to have her on. And something that perhaps slightly terrifies me, because he has known me for too long and will know too many stories. But the final person who's going to be on this episode is Geology Wade, who has been my IRL best friend since I was like 3 years old. So he knows too much.
He does know too much. Must be silenced.
Yes, yeah, that's it. There will be a live execution.
But whose execution will it be? Find out by coming by on August 10th.
You're gonna say find out next time on Dragon Ball Z.
That's good.
Yeah, that's it. We won't have a firing squad. It will be a Kamehameha.
Nice. Hell of a way to die.
Yeah.
Hell of a way.
He's reached power 9,000. That's the only thing I know about Dragon Ball. That's a thing, right?
Over.
Yeah.
That's not true. You knew the Kamehameha.
Well, that's true. I know Destructo Disc is a thing too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you know way more than you're letting on. What else do you know?
The green guy's called Piccolo.
Yay, Piccolo's born.
The main character's named after rice. Isn't it? Is it Goku or Gohan? What? Either Goku or Gohan translates as rice. One of the two.
I think it's Gohan.
Okay.
Gohan is actually, it might be rice, but it's also specifically like a meal, like in general.
Yeah.
But like
Because
ramen's
Goku
like a...
likes food a lot.
Gohan
he
is
named
rice.
his kid
A
after
lot of the
food.
characters' names are
Yeah,
like
because Vegeta's
food
vegetable,
shit.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also Raditz.
Gohan is rice. Everyone in chat is like, Gohan is rice, you idiot.
So what is Goku translated? Translation.
Smaller rice.
Hmm.
Couscous. I don't know. I don't know. Yasai is vegetable, but I thought Vegeta was vegetable.
Yeah, because it's vegetable Vegeta. Like he just literally just took words and made them names.
I don't know, but yeah,
I'm
okay.
pretty sure like Bulma was based off of something that means panties or something.
Wow.
And then of course you have Trunks.
Trunks who is Trunks.
So.
Vegeta Ball. hey you. Are you Vegeta Ball? I could be Vegetaed. Only once. God, what are we even doing? Right, let's start making bears. How about that?
Yeah.
I think Chris and Tony, as the people who have played Honey Heist before, you should make your bears first. Dragon Ball is your jam.
Yeah.
Do you put Dragon Ball on toast? Dragon Ball sandwiches?
I own the Dragon Balls.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's
Do they
cool.
go well on toast?
Did they let you make wishes?
No,
have you
Cheese.
have you tried to make a wish with your Dragon Balls? That's a thing you get to do, right?
Yeah,
Balls.
it doesn't work.
Yeah,
I
you
think they're dead. I think the dragon on Earth is dead in this timeline.
Oh man, loving that Wade's going to be on the chat show. Yeah, it's going to be really fun. Dan, Haya looking mad different. Haya's not here right now. She's had one of her birds got hurt, and she's looking after it, so she will be here soon.
Burb.
I've watched the Japanese version back in the day, and it's interesting to say the least. Yeah.
Ugh.
So I
You
didn't.
watched the Japanese version of Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z or whatever? No, Goku's voice in Japanese is so awful.
Dyer's driving, but says happy birthday. Thanks, Dyer.
Aw.
I don't know why I said that weird. Thanks, Dyer. There she is. Hi, Haya.
Okay, I am so sorry.
No, it's okay. We've just had a massive tangent. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
We've done literally nothing except for Prez showed up and went, "Hey, why isn't Haya here?" And now you're here.
hello.
Hiya.
So yes, just standard tabletop stuff. Really, you gotta get the talking out of the way.
Yeah, that's it. It's a summoning ritual.
Build anticipation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were actually just about to start doing character creation, and we were saying because Chris and Tony have played this before, so I'll get them to make their characters first, and then so you three can see how it works, and then you can make your characters after. And everybody is going to make bears.
I feel like there should be a rule that nobody gets to be a polar bear though, because nobody could stop a polar bear doing whatever the fuck it wants to do.
Aww.
Well,
Playing last time.
Why are you so cute?
hey, it's not up to
Deadly.
it's not up to me. It's up to the dice rolls.
Okay, well the dice rolls say if you're a polar bear, you're like a weird midget polar bear, because that's the only
You gotta be very tiny, polar bear.
Would you? A teacup polar bear.
I'm a little teacup, short and stout.
That's it. It's gonna be I don't even know what I was gonna say. My brain. Never mind.
Excellent.
Chris, let's bear.
Okay, so what do you need me to do?
Happy birthday, thanks, Agent. What do I need you to do? I need to get onto the character creating
Give me a
page.
bear impression.
Which bear would you like me to impersonate?
Yogi.
Your true inner self.
Yogi, I can't do Yogi.
Oh. I'm gonna go swipe the picnic basket.
Okay.
Come on, boo boo. I need you to roll a d6 to find out what your descriptor is.
That is a 1.
You are the rookie. You are the rookie of the group.
Hooray.
That's
It's dynamic.
excellent. Yeah. Now roll me another d6 to find out what type of bear you are.
That is a 5.
You are a sun bear.
Yo.
Sun bear.
A sun bear.
I don't know what it's like.
There you go.
No.
If you want to be, if you want to call yourself Solaire, the sun bear.
I've already got a name.
All right, that's fine.
Cute.
I have succeed. Yeah, that's good grammar. Thanks, Ramen. But you, as a sun bear, your special skill is that you can sense honey. Which actually, the point of this game is to get as much honey as you can. That's a helpful ability to have.
Wait, but aren't we at a honey convention? Won't that shit be marked?
Well, maybe, but some of it might be like...
We can't read.
So, well, that's it. You can't...
There might be a private vault.
You can't read. And yeah, some of it might be like backstage or like somewhere else. We don't know where the convention is yet.
Oh, I see.
Oh yeah, sorry. So how these games work is not only do you make your characters up on the spot, I also make the scenario up on the spot from dice rolls. Except I might not do it from dice rolls. I might ask chat for suggestions. We'll see.
That's smart. I like that.
Ooh.
I will say though, if I take suggestions from chat, at least for that part, if you could all not look at chat, so I can have, so you don't know what's coming, that would be grand. But then finally, Chris, if you could roll me one more d6 so you can find out your role in the group.
That is A4.
A4. You are the hacker.
Hacker.
Long bear claws, typing at keys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but basically...
I know it wasn't, but that sounds like some sort of like beat poem. Okay, and Chris, what is the name of your bear?
Max Berry.
Matt Berry. Berry.
Yeah. From Manhattan, New York City.
Okay, so basically... Actually, no, I'll do that in a minute. And then the bonus thing, do you want your bear to wear a hat?
Absolutely.
Then roll me a d8 to find out what hat you're wearing.
A D8, okay?
Yeah.
6.
Did you get, say, 6?
Yeah.
Then your bear is wearing a fez.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. I have to write these things down because if I decide to doodle any of this...
I might to think of what some bear looks like
yeah,
and
I
just
probably
created the
should
sun
be
emblem
writing
from
down
Dark Souls.
names
Yeah.
of bears, huh? Ooh.
I mean, you don't have to. But that is how character creation works. It's that simple. We now have a bear for Chris. Tony.
A bear.
Hi.
Hi. Do you want to roll me a d6 to find out what describes your bear?
Yeah. A 3.
A 3. You're the retired bear that they've dragged out of retirement to do one more job.
I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah, that's it. if you want to get really lethal weapon about it, you go for it. Roll me another d6 to find out what type of bear you are.
Another 3.
You're a panda bear.
Oh, yeah!
Dude, now you're going B-stars with this.
Your special skill is that you can eat anything that looks like bamboo.
Oh.
I'll write that down.
I would. Then roll me one more d6 to find out what your role in the group is.
My last roll is another 3.
Wow, all threes.
Yes.
That means you are the driver. I'm not saying that a bear can drive. No. You might.
You can drive though.
Yeah, I'm not saying a bear can drive. I'm just saying compared to the other bears, you're good at driving. You are the bear that's a nominated driver. Whether that means you can drive or not is a
I
very.
mean, I don't know. If he's retired already, like, he's survived a lot of driving. He must
Maybe.
be at least okay.
Well, maybe it's like he used to be a really good driver back.
After retirement.
Yeah, he used to be a really good driver back in his day, but now he's old and retired and he can barely see. And he's just... Right. Who would like to go? Oh no, sorry, Anthony. Do you have a name for your bear?
I would also like a hat.
Yeah, I was gonna say also the hat.
Yeah,
Don't forget the hat.
I haven't forgot the hat. The hat. Name is the next thing on the list. Tony, would you like to name your bear?
Yes, I would very much like to name my bear. I had a name picked out,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't think it works with the old retired panda
Okay.
bear. So we are going to be Lawrence
With a W or a U?
What?
Is it spelled with a W or a U?
You.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm Lawrence Bearson.
Lawrence Bearson. Panda bear. Tired driver. Eats anything
Dude,
that
I
looks
could
like
just
bamboo.
play a game just of making characters. Nothing else.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
Well, would you like to make yours next then, Migi?
Sure.
We need to get.
Oh, sorry, yes. Tony, sorry, roll me a d8 for your hat.
A 2.
A 2. You're wearing a top hat, which I think is good for a distinguished retired bear.
Yes, I'm a distinguished gentleman. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also like how it happens to not be a 3.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm very proud of the streak I just broke.
yeah. I think like if you'd got a 3, that would have worked too, but you know that's fine.
Also, that's what a 3 is. You might spoil it for some.
I won't. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm hoping one of you rolls an 8 because that's really cool. But anyway, Migi, roll me a d6 to find out what describes your bear.
I got a 2.
2. You're a washed up bear.
What a crew we've got so far.
That's it. The rookie, the retiree, and the one who's just just past his prime.
Like, hey, at least you retired, man.
Yeah.
I got old and bad.
Roll me another d6 to find out what type of bear you are.
4.
You're a black bear.
Ooh.
Your ability is you can climb. You're a good climber. And then roll me another d6 to find out your roll.
I'm just rolling the same d6, by the way.
That's fine. It's pretty. It sounds good.
I rolled a 3.
You're free. Then you're also a driver.
Yeah, look at us, a couple of drivers.
Yeah, maybe you've got a tandem.
Yeah.
Would you like to name your bear?
Black bear driver that's all washed up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but I want to name them Scoob.
That's fine.
That's good. That's good.
Scoob. It's a good name. Scoob the black bear, who's a washed up driver.
Maybe their last name should be
Can
Berenstein.
climb. Scoob Berenstein.
I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, would you like to wear a hat?
Anybody who says no is a sad person.
That might be true, but I still have to ask. The hat is optional.
The hat is mandatory. What am I rolling for a hat?
D8.
The D8?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the only time in the whole game you need a D8, is just to choose what hat you wear.
I rolled a 6.
A 6. Then you're also wearing a fez.
Nope.
Mari, do you want to go next?
Sure.
Sure. Roll me a D6.
A 6. A 4.
A 4? Oh my god, it's so perfect. You're an unhinged bear.
Let's go.
Right? And the prophecy comes true.
It's just me for real.
Yep. Roll me another D6 to find out what type of bear you are.
Okay, I got a 2.
You're a polar bear.
Oh no!
At this point, I should warn all headphone users that Mari is here. This is
I'm very loud.
this is just character creation, and you know she's
Very in character.
yeah. A polar bear's special ability is you can swim.
Oh. Swim.
Mm.
I'm still thinking you're a tiny polar bear, because otherwise that's too OP.
Jokes on you, it still fits me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I am 100% okay with headcanoning that Mari is the first ever teapot polar bear.
Yay!
I will give you smooches.
Then roll me another d6 to find out your job.
Okay. A toe.
A 2. You're the brains of the operation.
Oh God.
Guys, you've all put. I was gonna say
The brains is unhinged.
you've all got you've all got
in.
you've all got a really unhinged leader.
What's your name, unhinged leader?
Yeah. But if you just go by unhinged leader, I'm okay with it.
Pickles.
Pickles.
That's good.
Pickles, the teacup polar bear. I've written teacup. It's canon now.
If your hat is like one of those helicopter hats with the rotating blade on the top, that'll be...
Unhinged brains.
Oh, what is it like? Yeah, the helicopter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that one penguin in Backyardigans.
And then, would you like to wear a hat?
Yes, please.
Can you roll me a d8 then, please?
A twee.
A 3? You're wearing a bowler hat.
What?
Oh,
A bowler hat.
It's like a
Have you
posh
ever
round
seen-
hat.
Yeah, have you ever seen Meet the Robinsons?
Oh my god, the fact that you just referenced Meet the Robinsons as your go-to for bowler hats, as if I couldn't love you anymore.
This bowler hat guy in there.
Oh.
Yeah, the evil hat is a bowler hat.
Yeah.
Your hat probably isn't evil.
Also, I love the mixture of the bowler hat with unhinged.
Mhm.
Just gonna say.
Good combo.
I mean, perhaps 5 or 7 would have been more unhinged, but a bowler hat is a good choice. But we haven't had a 5 or 7 yet, so maybe higher will get them. Higher. Roll me a d6.
Okay, wait. This is incredible. Hold on. I've already messed it up. Let's go.
Excellent.
3.
3. You're also a retired bear. They've pulled you out of retirement for this last job.
Welcome.
Let's go. We're just raiding
God,
the.
what y'all
raiding
being
the
retired and I'm washed up?
Yeah.
Look at us
I'm the one who
retired
pulled
bears.
this together, like, I need all the beamers.
I was gonna say, I know, I can see how Mari ended up being the brains of the operation now, because you know, like two of you are retired, one of you's a washed up, and the other one's a rookie. It's like she was really the only one left. Right, Haya, roll me another d6 to find out what type of bear you are.
1.
You are a grizzly bear.
Oh no!
Your special ability is Terrify.
Let's go!
You can be intimidating and scary, because you are a big scary bear. Again, dog.
No, actually, that is the call of the teacup polar bear.
Oh yeah, oh, of course.
It's just,
Yeah.
So naturally decided.
That's it. It's like, has anyone ever noticed that a teacup polar bear sounds a lot like a Doberman? It's weird. And then roll me another d6 to find out what your role in the group is.
2.
You are also the brains of the operation. So maybe you and
Oh no!
maybe you and Mari came up with this plan together. Who knows? Do you want to name your bear?
Oh gosh, I'm like super bad at naming stuff.
I mean, you can just call it bear. It doesn't have to, you know, like,
Just call it bear.
yeah, just call it bear. Whatever.
Just a bear named Bear and Pickles. We're the ones
Yeah.
that pulled this together.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
I'm gonna put it as one word. Bear named Bear. Bear named Bear, the grizzly bear.
Fitting in with society beautifully.
Thanks. Is a retired brains. So maybe, like, I don't know. I have this idea that you're there, like, that Pickles has come to visit Bear named Bear, like in some sort of retirement home, and you've like, oh, I just had this dream of this one last heist that I never got to, and I had the perfect plan.
Just one last.
Yeah, I had the perfect plan, but I never got to do it. And Pickles was like, yes, let's do it, pull it off. We'll get a team together. I don't know.
Part of this group. I'm washed up.
Yeah. So you're just their friend with substance abuse issues.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I didn't know drugs were gonna be part of this.
I mean, it's up to you. I just think when I think of like old washed up someone, they're usually an alcoholic, right?
You know, to be fair,
Well,
I
'cause,
made
like,
myself Scoob, and they clearly did some drugs.
Mhm.
They were always hungry.
That's it.
very good.
No drug better than honey.
I was going to say, you all know that you can enjoy honey in moderation, but if you have too much... And then Haya,
I'm looking for that sugar rush, man.
Yeah. Haya, finally,
Shaking a little bit.
would you like to wear a hat, Haya?
Yeah, let's go.
Roll me a d8.
Get Nate, get Nate.
1.
1. You're wearing a trilby.
What is a
Okay,
trilby?
okay.
A
It's
trilby
like
is...
a fedora, but not.
Yeah, it's like a 1930s gangster hat. Because trilbies are like the Italian version, which is, I guess, why a lot of like mafia people wore them.
Mafia.
Okay.
I'm retired mafia bear.
Yep. Because when I was in Italy, I got a trilby because I felt like I had to have one.
No wonder you can terrify.
Mm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just quickly run through it for everybody. Bonger.
Happy birthday.
Thanks,
Seems
Bob.
Good.
Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the... I don't know how many that is. 1, 2...
No, dude, you guys can be like
20
a
bits.
Ratatouille.
Oh, it says 20 after.
Because the teacup
And,
polar bear is also the
happy birthday wishes. That's very kind of you.
Oh my god, yeah.
You can play Ratatouille if you want to. Interesting fun thing. The guy who makes all these games, one of his more recent games that I haven't played yet is called Evangelion. No, it's Ratatouille Evangelion. And the idea is that you play as a group of mice on top of soldiers during the French Civil War, trying to guide them through a battlefield.
Oh my.
Oh
That is perfect.
That's excellent.
Yes.
I may accidentally murder several people.
Yeah, it happens. Right, yeah, so just to quickly run through our squad before we start for the people at home. We have Chris playing Matt Berry, the Sun Bear. He's the rookie of the team and he's a hacker, and his special ability is he can sense honey. We have Tony playing Lawrence Bearson, who's a panda bear, retired, driver. He can eat anything that looks like bamboo. We have Migi playing Scoob Bernstein, who's a black bear that's washed up and also a driver. And they can climb really good. We have Mari's playing Pickles, who's a teacup polar bear. He's unhinged in the brains. Yeah, that's it. You've just got Saturday morning like evil villain energy. You're unhinged and brainy. Let's go. And their special ability is they can swim really good. And then we've got Haya playing Bear Named Bear, who's a grizzly bear, retired, potentially mafia, and also the brains of the group. And their ability is they can terrify people. So how this game works, and for you guys to keep track of, because I'm not keeping track of all your stats for you, is you have 2 stats. You have bear and you have criminal. At the beginning of the game, you have 3 points in both. If you are trying to do anything particularly bear-like, be that like mauling people, or like breaking stuff, like rummaging through garbage, things that bears do, you roll your best. You roll a d6 against your bear stat. To succeed in whatever you're doing, you have to roll equal to or lower than your stat. If you're doing anything that is not particularly bear-like, so something, criminal perhaps, then you roll in your criminal stat. And the same applies, you have to roll equal to that stat or lower. Whenever something goes particularly well for you in your your action, you move 1 point from the other stat into the stat you were just using. So essentially, if you do really good at something bear-like, you will move a point out of criminal and into bear. So you'll become more bear and less criminal. If you do anything particularly good criminally, you move a point out of bear and into criminal, so you're less bear and more criminal.
You balance that shit, or
Yeah.
you never do one of those things.
Mm-hmm. However, if you ever reach 6 points of one and 0 of the other, something bad will happen and you'll be out of the game.
Uh-oh.
If you reach,
Oh, gosh.
if you reach maximum bear, you instantly lose all like sense of like sentience. You just become a feral creature and just start smashing shit and being a bear.
Bear.
That sounds fun. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I mean, it probably would be fun, but you'd eventually be taken down by animal control.
Oh.
And also you wouldn't be able to control your character anymore because they wouldn't, just be a crazed bear. But, as an unhinged character, if you just want to aim towards that, then be my guest. Similarly, if you ever reach 6 points of criminal and 0 bear, you instantly betray your team and leave with whatever loot you currently have on you. So, those are the things. If you're ever at a point where you sort of need to change your stats drastically, as long as you're not in the middle of an action sequence, as long as you have feasible downtime, you can eat a honey to gain a point, to take a point out of criminal and put into bear. Obviously, this means you will be leaving the game with less honey, but you will, get to move your stats. Or if you can have a flashback to you planning this before, hanging out in a smoky tavern somewhere, planning this, and that lets you move a point out of bear and into criminal.
Gotcha.
Does that all make sense?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
I will, because I am a generous DM, allow you all to start with 1 honey on you that you take with you to the mission in case of emergencies. But yeah, so basically, you can finish this game and leave at any time you want. If you think you've got enough honey on you and you've done okay, then feel free to just say we're done and leave, as long as you can leave successfully. But obviously the point is to try and get as much honey as you possibly can.
So basically, do you want us each to keep track of our points in bear and criminal?
Yes, please. Also, if you can keep track of how much honey you have on you, that would be handy.
Okay.
Cool. Now then, I'm going to do dice rolls for my scenario for what game you're going to be playing. So please feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I just do a little bit. Have like 2 minutes to plan what might happen and stuff. Also, if anybody in chat would like to suggest a location for the honey convention they're going to be raiding to be at, or a security feature that this location might have, please feel free to recommend them, to suggest them now. And also, you can be as insane as you would like to be.
Choose something where a lot of things look like bamboo, so Tony can eat everything.
Yeah, if you choose bamboo to be a security feature, Tony potentially could eat his way through it. If you choose like
Yum yum.
velociraptors to be a security feature.
He's my driving partner, okay? I gotta look out for him.
I didn't know that many ever won the unique type of being hacker.
Yeah, you've only got 2 drivers, all the rest were...
2 drivers, 2 brains.
Oh yeah, there were 2 brains, yeah. Well, yeah, that's it. If there's anything that needs hacking, you can get right on that. I mean, you might turn up and there's no computers there at all.
I mean, who would suspect a guy in Fez?
Hmm.
Well, I'm thinking.
We both share a love of Fez.
Yeah.
My Fez is like green and blue with flower prints on it. Like a certain car that I might be referencing.
Mine is pure red, like the one the 11th Doctor wears in Doctor Who.
Nice.
It comes with a bow tie.
What mate?
Yes, everybody tell us about your hats. You know what type, but what color are they? Do you have any pins or flowers or bows on these hats?
Thanks, Migi. That's good time filling. Thank you.
I mean,
You should probably have a pickle or something on it, shouldn't you? Like a pickle slice on your bowler
I
hat?
should.
Yeah.
Your hat could be pickle green in colour.
No, yellow hat, pickle little pin on it. With a pickle. On pickles. I'm so small. I'm tiny. You can hold me in your hands. Or paws. Sorry, we're bears.
We are bears.
Kind of like hand paws.
Oh.
So that's another interesting point, actually. So, obviously you can speak to each other fine, because you all speak bear. None of you can speak human. So
you're going to be making like sim noises for all of the people talking?
No, I will. No, yeah, I'll do it like a Peanuts cartoon. No, you can understand human. You'll know what they're saying, but you can't. If a person tries to talk to you because they believe you can't have a prolonged conversation. Is what I mean. You can maybe mumble one or two words, but if you're ever stuck in conversation, people will realise you're a bear. Is sort of the gist of it. You can kind of get away with like a quick but
yeah. So basically, we can talk to each other, but we just can't talk to outside NPCs.
And you probably if you don't want people to find out there's a load of bears at Honeycon, that's the sort of thing that would alert security.
Yeah. Unless we set up a distraction.
Well, potentially, yeah, one of you could sacrifice themselves. Okay, there's a bear, and the rest of you can be like, right, let's go grab the honey. That's a viable strategy if you want to send one of you down. I believe last time we played this, Chris did go to prison for a little while.
I don't know.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Those poor prisoners.
I escaped, but I left my hat behind, which had explosive in it. And so, like, later on, like, about 10-20 minutes in-game afterwards, you hear a different explosion, there was different bombs going off in the police station. And it somehow became the perfect distraction to get all the honey.
Yeah.
I feel bad for any of the human prisoners being around a bear, though. Just gonna put that out there.
Well, okay, so I've been given a setting, a sort of setting. I have changed the setting slightly to make it easier for me. But I have been given an idea of a setting from Husky, so that's cool.
Woo, Husky!
As nobody has given me security features, I will just roll for them. Oh.
We can traverse some pretty good stuff. We can climb stuff, we can eat stuff, we can swim past stuff, and we can scare the shit out of people.
Yeah. That's it, yeah. If Haya gets stuck in a conversation with somebody, she could probably just scare them all.
Yeah, just literally just like tip your hat a little and do a little bit of a growl, and they'll be like, oh shit, it's a mafia person.
Who's also a bear.
Okay, I'm just gonna
Hey, they might
get rid
be
of my
into
jumper.
bears.
I'm getting hot.
I do hear that that's a thing with humans.
Okay, as we sort of went over, to succeed in something you have to roll your stat or lower. Just as a friendly thing, if the thing you are trying to achieve ties in with your special ability, then you get to roll 2 dice and take the lowest one. So you essentially get advantage on it. But if you ever have a dice where your lowest option is a 6, so then it will cause unnecessary problems to happen. Essentially a critical failure. And those are all the rules. Is everyone happy and understand everything? Does anyone want me to go over anything again before we start?
No.
I've been writing stuff down,
Cool.
teacher.
Oh, A-star people.
Professor CK.
I have not been writing anything down, so I might need question later, answered later. But
It's okay, you're unhinged. You don't need
Yeah, I was gonna say.
exactly.
I do. Well, I'm playing a cyberpunk campaign with my friends at the moment, and my character never writes notes because he's an idiot. So when they're like when they're like, "Do you remember this?" and I'm like, "No," and I was like, but that's
what are
fine.
you talking about?
Yeah, that's it. Because he's an alcoholic rocker. So he basically starts his day every day with like a double shot of vodka. That's how he gets out of bed. And my notebook, instead of being filled with notes about the campaign like the other people we're playing with, mine's just filled with song lyrics. Well, I've just been writing in character.
Cute. I actually find that cute that it's full of. I know you're supposed to be like this like alcoholic rocker dude, but I found it cute that you're just writing song lyrics.
Yeah, I mean he's in like a thrash punk band, so they're all like very angry, anti-establishment, like. But
Like that one Spider-Man.
yeah,
Before we get started, I'm just going to go to the toilet break.
that's fine. Yeah, if anyone wants to take a toilet break or quickly grab a snack or anything that they need to survive the campaign, do so now.
Okay, I'll just eat the microphone.
That just makes it an ASMR stream. It's fine. I've just
Does
thought.
anyone have anything shaped like bamboo right near them?
I totally didn't.
Yeah.
My cup kind of looks like it, I guess.
I'll eat that fine.
Don't eat my cup. No! And my
I need
water!
it. I need it.
I just totally realised
don't
that.
have anything
My
that-
water!
Yeah, it's hard to think of things that are shaped like bamboo,
Does
but
a green kind of long bottle of paint look enough like bamboo?
I'll eat it.
I was gonna say, I think it.
Tony, say Tony!
I think it would be down to Tony to argue the point each time he tries to eat something, whether or not it's shaped like bamboo.
Hey, that person in that green coat, they're really skinny. They kind of look like bamboo.
Oh no!
Wait a minute. It'd be like that.
Yum.
Hey, that person's grown several meters a day. He must be bamboo shaped. Nom.
Tasty.
Like, makes a tea out of bamboo, but can't drink it because it no longer looks like bamboo.
He still can eat things that don't like bamboo. He just gets 2 dice for eating something that looks like bamboo.
Wait, do we have to roll for eating anything?
Well, it's Tony's special skills that he can eat anything that looks like bamboo. So, I guess potentially he could... If it was like a piece of metal that was designed to look like bamboo, then he would have to roll to see if he could eat it, because it's still metal.
Okay, I know I'm not the brains, but brains, how about at least one of us has to find a green marker or crayon or something so that we can draw bamboo on stuff so we can eat it.
Yes,
Right.
Yes.
So I'll give you in case you want to come up with a plan of how you're going to go about this. Let me give you a couple of things that you know about the convention going in. You will have to fill Chris in when he gets back.
He's the rookie, it's fine, we don't gotta tell him shit.
All right.
What? No!
Hey,
Let's go.
if that's how you run your thing, then that's fine.
There's a reason I'm washed up, okay?
He hates the rookies.
Yeah.
These damn kids trying to steal honey.
You got juice!
Okay, so the honey convention you're going to is actually a smaller area set inside a comic con-like situation. But it's a very futuristic. It's like the Comic-Con of the future. There's going to be like cool gadgets and stuff. And...
I think that's why we can blend in. We got some weird holographic shit.
Well, no, it means people just might. I mean, it's still at the con 2024, but people might think you're just dressed up as bears.
Assume we're furries then.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, Chris. So just letting you know, the Heist you're going to, the honey convention is going to be in a small area inside a Comic-Con. But a Comic-Con that has very futuristic technology and gadgets and stuff on display. So think sci-fi Comic-Con, but set this year somehow.
Basically, all the humans are just gonna think we're furries.
Yeah, that's it. You might stand some chance of blending in as long as you don't do anything too outwardly beary, because people think you're in bear costumes. However,
Question:
yes,
is it possible for bear paws to flip someone off?
if you try hard enough, I think you can. Yeah. Well, you can roll for it certainly.
It's possible. It's
I
possible.
just feel like that might be a good way to get out of interactions with people. Just be like, fuck off.
Yeah. I mean, that is the other thing, though. Obviously, going to a Comic-Con, there will be an awful lot of people there.
Ah, shite.
So, stealth things might be difficult. Not impossible, just might be difficult.
True.
It is up to you how much of the Comic-Con area you want to explore, or if you want to try and specifically stay to the Honeycon part of it. Yep.
I actually have another question. So,
Mhm.
do we roll for basically any action we take at all?
I guess it is down to my discretion on if it's something I'm happy for you to instantly succeed, then you don't need to roll for it. If I think that it can give you an advantage or humour might come out of you failing it, then I will probably make you roll for it.
Alright, my other question is, okay, if that's the case, some actions may not fit particularly with being either bear or...
Anything that is not particularly bear-like counts as criminal.
So if we're at a fucking Comic-Con and somebody thinks we just have some amazing fursuit and wants to take a picture and we agree to take a picture with them, that counts as criminal?
Yes, because you are not being like a bear.
Nothing more criminal than postal bombing.
Well, I just mean that that is just how, like, a bear is typically not a criminal. So if you're by pretending you're not a bear, that is more criminal.
I see. Gotcha.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, if it's bear-like behaviour, it's bear. If it's not bear-like behaviour, it's criminal. That might be the easier way to think about it. I've just kicked all my dice over, which is why I'm just sort of...
If bears can't be criminals, how would you explain cocaine bear?
Well,
Criminal bear.
that's a criminal bear, yeah.
Origin of the game.
Yeah, so things you know about this heist going in, they do have in there an impenetrable vault which will contain a significant amount of honey. Please note, it is impenetrable. You will not be able to break into this vault. You will have to find some way of extracting what's inside it without
That's why we've got
breaking
a
it open.
hacker.
It could be why you have a hacker. Oh yeah, similarly, sorry, with your rolls also. So, if you guys do particularly brainy things, or if you do hackery things, or if you do driving things, that you also get to roll 2 dice for those.
Rolling on advantage in our skills.
Yeah, your skills and your classes give you advantage.
I guess if Tony or I find something you can drive.
Mm-hmm. Then it will be easier for you guys to do it than it will the other 3.
That person in a Transformers costume, let's go!
Right. But yeah, you know there's an impenetrable vault then. You also know that there is so there's also always a special item you can obtain while you're there. The item there you can obtain today is that there is a musician who has been booked to play at the Honey Convention because it has been found that their music, when listening to their music, honey tastes better. If you manage to get one of their CDs in your heisting inventory, if we manage to successfully lead with one of their CDs, any honey you collect is considered double.
Ooh.
So yeah, If at least one of you makes it out with a CD, your total combined group honey is doubled.
Nice.
So that is something else to look out for. Other than that, you do not know what is at HoneyCon, and you do not know what is at the Comic-Con around it. Largely because I'll make it up on the fly.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
It's a mystery. Good
Again,
times, food.
That's it. Again, if chat ever wants to, if chat ever wants to suggest a stall to appear at Comic-Con or HoneyCon, depending on what area of the convention they're currently in, I'm not necessarily saying I will use it, but I will definitely be open to suggestions. And with that, I'll be all...
Second account to give suggestions that help me.
Hey, if your second account follows. I'm kidding. Don't just make double accounts
I'm
to
not gonna do that. I know you're kidding.
Yeah, but you have to say these things on the internet, otherwise they'll be like, "Oh, he's just got loads of dupe accounts." If I had loads of dupe,
just rolling criminal, okay? It's part of the game.
If I had loads of dupe accounts, I'd have a lot higher follow number than I do. Anyway, yeah. Any other questions, or are we all ready to begin?
I am ready.
ready.
Cool.
I'm ready.
Let's start then. I assume how you have just passed through the ticket barrier into Comic-Con. They've done the quick with like a X-ray thingy to make sure you don't have any like weapons on you. Do any of you have a bag on you?
I guess I would, considering I'm a hacker. But also, I would make sure that the security would bypass that, wouldn't I?
Can I have a fanny pack to be holding my one honey that I have?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yay!
I think a bag would be too big for me.
Oh, I will specify as well, actually, that you do have video game pockets to keep all your honey in.
Oh.
Any other items
we can only steal 64, guys.
Yeah, any other items you procure and may want to carry around with you, you will actually have to legitimately explain. But any honey you've stolen, you don't necessarily have to, unless it's like a stupid amount. Like, I think like last time we played, there was a vat of honey. Like, you can't just put that into your video game pockets because a vat is a big thing. Like, but you know, like if you just pick up like a jar of honey, you can just sort of video game pocket it.
It's okay for me to just say that I have a green fanny pack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent.
I'm asking now. So you've got a fanny pack that's been checked. That's got honey in it. That gets through security. That's fine. I suppose what's in your hacker bag?
Laptop and probably a Wi-Fi dongle.
That's fine. They can go through security. Cool. You are now in Comic-Con. HoneyCon, weirdly enough, is right in the center of Comic-Con. There's like a circle area.
Don't you mean a hexagonal area?
Oh yeah, that's so much better. There's a hexagonal area split into little combing parts. So it looks that is like sectioned off for HoneyCon. A lot of the Comic-Con goers are very upset that HoneyCon is slap bang in the middle. But yay, HoneyCon is owned by clearly owned by somebody with the bank to pay for premium spots at Comic-Con.
And no understanding of what Comic-Con really is.
Yeah. Hey, nerds might like honey.
If they can make a cinematic universe with Marvel Comics, they'll do the same with honey. They have to, they have to transition the medium. The honey cinematic universe.
Yeah.
I'm very like a hacker to come up with some internet stuff.
Can I just quickly get the two brains people just to make me a bear roll?
Where am I rolling?
Roll a d6. Try and get
Okay.
2.
A 5.
Okay, Mari.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. Mari, you don't notice anything. Everything's kind of fine for you.
Okay.
Higher, you can't you're not 100% sure. You just
Happy birthday, CK.
Reaper, thanks for the Octodad. Much appreciated. And the birthday wishes. Very nice of you. Yeah, hi, you just think, like, you just for a second, you get, like, a whiff of, like, bear that isn't one of you guys. And then it goes away. And you're not really sure. It's not enough that you'd be, like, suspicious. It's just a bit odd, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a little strange. But I wouldn't, like, mention it to the others. It's not
Well,
like...
it's up to you. But, yeah, like I say, it's just like a passing smell. Just for a moment, you were like, oh, bear.
That's other because I succeeded my role, I'd moved 1 from criminal to bear, right?
Yes, because you did bear things. Migi, thanks for the sub. You can use loads of sloth emotes now. Siegfried the Sloth is yours for a month.
Alright, to rebalance my stats,
Mm-hmm.
can I put Mari on my shoulders? So the teacup polar bear can have a better view of what's going on?
Yeah, you can
Exciting!
do. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that doesn't balance your stats at all, but it does give her a better view.
Nice. Alright, I don't have to roll for it. Let's go.
No, you can do that.
Normal bear fursuiters.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Taking your
This is my
baby
child
furry.
on my
That's it.
shoulder.
It's just baby furry. It's fine. Sorry, I misread that. Reaper, thank you for the gift sub. It's very nice of you.
Excellent.
Okay.
Do we have like the badges? Usually at Comic Cons they like have a little badge on like a lanyard.
Sure. Yeah, you've got like a little.
That's your security, yeah.
You've got like well, I mean, when I've been at Comic Con, it's less there. It's more low budget in the UK. We just have tickets.
Oh, I see.
But yeah, you
Yeah,
can.
we can go with your version.
That's fine. You can have a like a guest badge or lanyard or something. Visitor.
Cool.
Right. What would you like to do? Do you want to head immediately over to Honeycon? Do you want to explore Comic Con a bit? Do you want to look around or chat amongst yourselves? Let me know what.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I definitely want to like go over to the center and just like walk around it and look at it and see what's going on.
Straight through Comic Con, straight to the honey stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's right in the center anyway. I feel like if I actually did go to a Comic Con, going to the center seems like a smart thing to do because then you can like look around and decide where you'd want to go anyway.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Push out. Yeah, I'll probably follow you then.
I would stop to look at some things, but I would probably go straight there too.
Yeah, same. I would want to figure out when the concert is because we're smart enough to plan this, but not smart enough to look that up.
Yeah.
Well,
I could look it up if you want.
well, it's like technically, right? If it's such a big thing, it has to be advertised like somewhere. Because normally at
True,
cons,
true.
they have to advertise stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So maybe if we just look around, we'll find time and place and all that shebang.
Okay. So you walk through, like the sort of path through Comic Con stuff that like heads straight directly to the center. To the sides of you, there's various people selling like comics and like manga and like anime DVDs, lots of like merch and like T-shirts and like little like models and stuff, all those sorts of things. You are pretty sure you hear some noises of like a video game expedition, where it's like one of those things where you can try a demo for a game that's not come out yet. But you don't pay any attention to that. It's not important. You just sort of shuffle through the crowds of people until you reach an area which is in the middle of the thing, and the whole thing is just a big like hexagonal wall, like that's blocked off from everything else, with like a door on each side to get in, and each door is just labeled like "Welcome to Honeycon."
That's so weird. He's so closed off. I don't know if I want to go in there, but I want to peek through the door.
We'll just open the door and have a look.
Yeah, I want to see inside and see what it looks like. But
Okay.
I don't want to get trapped in there.
That's fine. You can open one of the doors and you have a look, and compared to like the Comic-Con, which is bustling with like thousands and thousands of people, you open the honeycomb door and it's just like, you know, maybe like tens of people in each like sort of what you can see. But what you can see is essentially another hexagonal area, which is then blocked off, and there's like 2 doors on either side leading to what you assume is more hexagons. But in the first hexagonal area you can look into, there is just 2 like market stalls, both selling various honey related products, and then like a picnic area.
Ooh, picnic.
You know, so you can sit and eat all the honey you've brought.
Ooh, and honey-related products, which means that they have food too. I like food.
Also on the other side of the picnic area, there's also a hot dog stand. Obviously, because he doesn't sell honey, everyone is ignoring him and generally just giving him the evil eye. But there is a guy selling hot dogs.
Oh, you could put honey on a hot dog, I guess.
You could. There's nothing stopping you doing that.
As a bear, I would do that. As a Scoob, I would super do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
in real life, I'd try that, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I'd try it. It's not that gross.
No.
I mean, honey mustard is a thing, so...
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's what you can see in this particular hexagon.
Well, I'm going to turn to you guys and ask, what do you want to do? Do you guys want to go in there? Like, should we just go straight in, or should we, like, plan something? Should we try to steal some money so that we could actually pay for something and not even get in trouble?
Steal some money to buy the honey.
I want to eat something.
Yeah, we have a hacker. Can you hack us some money?
Cryptocurrency. I mean...
Bad coin.
I guess we could try and hack some funds.
Or, hear me out, I'm tiny. I just jump into someone's purse, grab their wallet, bada bing, bada boom, I have money.
I don't think you're that tiny that you could just jump into. You're like this size.
You're still a bear.
Yeah.
Aww, but you said teacup.
Okay,
Yeah.
for a polar bear, that is teacup size.
Aww.
You're like the size of a polar bear cub.
Child size.
Yeah, you're like the size of a polar bear cub, except you're fully grown.
Aww. Never mind.
I mean, to be fair, at fully grown, a teacup pig is about this size. Like, it's not like...
We could do some crimes where you pretend to be a lost child and get them to, like,
Yeah, you
help
could
you find your dad. Or your
you
mom
could
or
pretend to be a lost child, and then whoever turns up to help you hire could terrify the shit out of them until they give you money. Like,
You should pretend to be a lost child and your parent is in the honey bowl.
hey, when you find the honey vault, you can try that.
You might even just pretend to be a child that really wants some honey, and if you're cute enough, maybe they'll just get you some honey. Use your cuteness as a weapon.
That's it. It's like the Simpsons thing. It's like, if I just stand here looking sad, looking at the video game, maybe somebody will buy it for me.
What if we try all the things at once?
I mean, I'm more than willing to try hacking some money for us.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
Well, I can use my laptop to hack into a bank, which I access to mine.
Okay.
Obviously, not my personal bank, just a
A bear fund.
Yeah, bear fund.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's fine.
I get advantage, don't I?
It's a charity for bears.
Yeah.
I guess
Charity, if you will.
So I get advantage for hacker, right?
Yes, you do. So you can roll 2 dice and then take your lowest.
Yep. The lowest was a 3.
That is fine.
Yay!
Does that mean I have to put any points anywhere, or?
Yes, you have to move a point from bear to criminal.
Okay.
Because you are successfully criminaled.
Yep.
But you have Let me do. You have successfully downloaded $10 into your bear account.
Oh,
Let's go.
$10.
Yeah, I rolled a d6 and I got a 1, so you got 10.
Nice.
You could have got 60 if I'd rolled better, but you know.
Oh.
$10. We should look at the prices of some of the honey stuff then. What does that even get us?
Here's a more important question. In which country is Comic-Con taking place? It is taking place in America, right?
This could be in a fictional universe, and the
te-
money's just the money.
Technically speaking, the suggestion I was given was Japan. I just don't really know how to differentiate Japan Comic-Con because I don't know enough about Japan Comic-Con. Okay. I was told they have very futuristic and impressive stuff there, which is why I went for it's a futuristic sci-fi Comic-Con.
The question is, can $10 afford anything?
Well, you'll have to look around. But Wade, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. It's very kind of you.
Okay, so we have won $10. We still need to try the lost child thing. Get more money.
Alright. How do this?
That is entirely up to you.
Yeah, you definitely have to criminal because you have to pickpocket them basically, don't you? In order to get money from them that way.
If that is what Mari is going to do, like that, it's entirely up to Mari what Mari does when pretending to be a lost child.
I'm the prompter, okay? You're the brains. I'm prompting everything because I'm washed up.
I mean, I could just try to steal, just, like someone's wallet.
You could do.
Yeah, usually at Comic-Cons there's like cafeteria areas and stuff. People might be putting their bags down and not facing them there, so you might be able to pickpocket some stuff. Could potentially also just straight up steal some food at a cafeteria.
Hell yeah! Alright, I wanna do that. Yummy.
Yeah, I wanna go to the cafeteria and potentially steal some food. I'm a Scoob. That's what I do.
What, like the picnic area in the honey bit, or like the food court in the Comic-Con area?
Like the food court in the Comic-Con area, because that's where like more people to actually get money from.
Yeah, that's fine. You can head towards
we will seem less suspicious if we've done nothing wrong in the honey area to the honey people.
That is true. If you okay, I mean, if you want to head over to the food court, are you all going, or just you two, or?
Yeah, who wants to come with us?
I think if you're looking to steal, it's best to the less people there, the better. Well, the less bears there, the better. Don't get caught then.
Or I could be a distraction, and then someone else could yoink. Yoink money.
This is all viable. It's up to you guys. You just have to decide what you're going to do.
Who wants to yoink the money? I can cause a scene.
In many respects, I'm proud of you for not just causing the scene and then seeing what they all did afterwards.
She's trying to be the brain.
She is trying to be the brain.
I'll join and go yoink money when there's a distraction.
Okay. Where are we doing this? Are we doing this like in the cafeteria?
You're in a food court essentially.
Yeah, food court.
Okay. I'm just gonna go to like the center of the food court, right?
But before Mari starts the scene, may I just remind headphone users that Mari is about to start the scene.
I've off my volume.
Alright. I know exactly how to start a scene too.
Okay.
Alright. And you're gonna go to the center, right? I'm just gonna sit on the bottom, right? Just hold on.
Screaming child.
I scream at the top of my lungs.
That's fine. Make me a criminal roll.
When?
A 1. 1 is very successful.
Yeah!
Immediately, 5 people who are eating their food look round to see like why there's a child, and then somebody who is working at like the noodle place like just instantly is like stops the queue. It's just like, I'm really sorry, I have to deal with this. They sort of step out from behind it. They're wearing a cape. They're working because they work at Super Noodles.
Amazing.
And they head over to you, and they're like, "This child is lost."
Superhero voice to everything.
Yeah. It's actually just their normal voice. That's just how they sound.
That's why they got hired.
Yeah, that's why they work at Super Noodles. It's their business. This is the owner of Super Noodles. And he's just like, this child is lost. And he turns to you and says, "Excuse me, young child. I need to help you find your parents. What do they look like?"
Oh, fuck, I didn't think this far.
Scream again.
Hold on.
So I got them to play.
It's more screaming.
I'm just covering my eyes, just acting like I'm crying.
Good way to avoid conversation.
Yeah.
I should try that in real life.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it next time I have an awkward customer at work. Just. Ah!
Don't start screaming.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, Tony, if your plan is to pickpocket them, feel free to move in at any time. But
yeah, I'm gonna pickpocket everyone who goes like up. I'm gonna
okay.
take.
Well, they kneel down, put their hand on your shoulder, Pickles, and they go, "Don't worry, child. I'll get you to safety." Then Tony, roll me a criminal roll. Tony, whose name I should use your names. Lawrence Besson.
Lawrence Pearson. Okay, I'm
gonna
a
be-
criminal. I got it too.
All right.
Successful criminal.
Yeah, that's successful crimes. You did the crimes.
I was supposed to move one too.
Yeah, good crimes. So move a point out of bear and into crimes.
Yeah.
You've
Am I supposed to do that too?
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so if I'm successful in criminal, I add a criminal point.
You take a bear point away and add a criminal point. So you always have 6 points.
Mm,
They just move around.
I have a question. So, while they're doing this, I basically just want to eat any of the food that people have left unattended.
Mm-hmm.
Does this count as criminal or bear?
Definitely bear.
Okay, well that's what I want to do though. For I am Scoop.
That's fine. I will get to that in 1 second. But feel
I
free.
need that sugar
Yeah,
high.
feel free to roll me a bear roll, and I will get you in a moment. Yeah. So Tony, you've successfully stolen a wallet. However, the guy, Sir Super Noodle himself, he scoops Mari up. He's a bit surprised at how heavy this child is, because she's a bear.
Oh no.
And he's like,
Soft.
yeah. Oh, he's like, oh, your costume, it's amazing and comfy. And
He's getting pets.
yeah, he's really resisting the urge to give you a big hug because it's an inappropriate thing to do to a strange child. But you're so soft.
To distract him more, I'm just gonna I'm gonna hug him for him. I'm just gonna nuzzle up and just I'm still like.
Okay, and very much, he's conflicted about how much he's enjoying the nuzzle and cuddle, but he's like, he's going to take you. I will take you to the security center for because they can use the PA to put out an announcement for your parents. Away!
Oh no.
You know, if you see bear named Bear, you could just point to them. You don't have to toss to point. You can be like,
Anyway, but he darts off into the crowd, weighing like a superhero. Hey Scoob, what did you roll on eating everything?
3.
3. You know what? There's all of a sudden an unattended noodle place. So like, you just have your fill.
Oh, perfect.
So all of a sudden, unattended noodles. Bear's like,
Yeah.
That's it. And basically, you can eat pad thai until you're full.
Dope. That'll be never, because I am Scoop.
That's fair. Noodles. But Tony, do you want to look through the contents of this wallet you stole?
Yes, please.
Okay, you have one ID card. It turns out that Super Noodle's real name is Jeffrey Noodles. That's right, his surname is actually Noodles. It's what's it called? The thing where a predetermination, is it? Where your name determines your job?
Nominative determinism.
That one. It's one of those. He was destined to make noodles. That's it.
Oh no!
Nominative, because it's nominative. Nom. But yeah, his name is Jeffrey Noodles. He had precisely, let me do it wrong. He had precisely $200 on him.
Oh.
Meanwhile, I got kidnapped.
You did a better job at finding money than I did.
Yeah, that's it. He had precisely $200 of him, entirely in singles.
Oh.
As in $1 bills.
Questionable.
Yeah, as in $1 bills.
Oh my lord.
It's very questionable.
That is questionable. It's okay, I'm eating all of his noodles. He'll suffer.
Yeah. That's it. And
Not that I know that this is happening.
yeah, he also has a bank card in his wallet.
Oh, a bank card.
Tip culture is evil.
Anyway, but yeah.
What does his wallet look like?
It's black and it has like the Super Noodles like logo for his company on the front, and then on the back it's got like so like so my wallet has like a cool, I don't know if you can see that, it has like a like an etched picture of like me and Lyra on it, like that.
Oh.
But like his wallet has one of them, but an etched picture of like a cup noodle.
Okay. So hear me out. Does a cup of noodles look like bamboo?
Initially I would say no.
Don't eat the money!
However,
Oh no! Eat the money! I'll eat these noodles instead!
I would say as well, like,
Some are bamboo-like.
I would say also it's a black wallet, like I did already say, and I'm not aware of black bamboo naturally occurring.
Alright.
So-
I sniff it and don't think it's I go to eat noodles.
Yay! I will save you all of the bamboo-looking ones.
Yeah. Well, while this is happening,
There's probably going to be bamboo shoots in the noodles.
Yeah!
Sorry, Chris.
Yeah. While this is happening, I just want to send for like some honey that's in the food court.
Yeah, because you have the honey sensing ability. That's
Sure.
cool.
Roll me 2 dice on. We'll call it bear, I think, to sense honey, not criminal.
Yeah. Oh, it's a 2.
A 2.
Just enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any honey in the food court? Yes. Yes, there is. There is somebody selling honey glazed pretzels. Like, fresh baked pretzels, but you can get them honey glazed.
Oh, damn, dude, that sounds good.
Yeah. There's also somebody, like in the next door place to the Super Noodles, there is a rival noodle company. Villainous Noodles.
Oh my god.
Also, they're gonna win this rivalry.
Right?
Saying.
Well, yeah, because you've just eaten all of the Super Noodles.
At first,
Yeah.
Maybe, but we can always put it back to a perfect 50-50.
Yeah, but villainous noodles. One of the noodle dishes they sell has like honey fried chicken in it. So those are the two.
You're making up these honey dishes sounding actually good, man.
I mean, those are both real dishes. I get honey chicken from my local Chinese.
No.
I assume honey pretzels is the thing. I don't like pretzels, but I assume you could get them with honey.
Do you not even like the fresh baked pretzels?
I don't know if I've ever had a fresh baked pretzel.
Oh, stop! I'm hungry.
If it makes you, yeah, I was gonna say, if it makes you feel any better, you're not at the food court anymore.
I know, I got kidnapped.
It's true.
Yeah, I know, and
rescued.
yeah,
Quotation marks.
you were definitely rescued.
Rescue.
But yeah, it's interesting that after seeing that, Chris's first, everybody's first thought really was, let's get some food.
Yeah.
We're bears.
Yeah. But yeah, so those are the places you can find honey, Chris, if you would like to. And obviously,
Wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I gotta drop out. There's IRL stuff happening.
no worries. No, that's okay. Stuff happens.
I will fade into the crowd.
Yeah.
Searching after Mari, and I may or may not ever be heard of again.
That's fair.
I mean, you were part of the mafia at one point.
Yeah.
Kind of expected.
Came back into hiding.
I got you guys in. It's up to you now. You can do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you. And happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Hope your birds are okay.
Yeah, they'll be alright. Okay. Bye for now.
Wait.
Boy.
Okay. But yeah, so
We've lost the intimidation factor, guys.
yeah, that's true. You have lost your intimidator. But they're in the crowd somewhere. You never know. You might find them again.
Yeah. Maybe. One can hope.
By the way, I'm gonna make sure to stop eating noodles and stuff.
That's fine. Well,
time when I think I might get caught. I don't want to get caught.
well, who's going to catch you? The person who owns that place has left.
True, but we don't know how long they'll be.
True.
But yeah, so Chris, those are the places you can find honey in the food court. If Matt Berry wants to act on that at all.
Yeah. So I know that Pickles is currently MIA, getting kidnapped by a noodle superhero.
Yeah.
And
Scoob and Lawrence are currently eating noodles from said superhero's noodle shop.
I guess I go up to those two in the noodle shop and be like, guys, there's more noodles in that honey chicken noodle store. Villainous chicken. No, villainous noodles. That's their name.
Villainous noodles, yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
The arch rival and nemesis of super noodles.
We can't monopolise the noodles to villainous noodles of all of them. I mean, the clue's in the name.
That's fair.
Yeah. So, what say we find a way to cause a distraction?
Oh, do we need a distraction? Is the villainous noodles being looked after too much for us to get in there?
Well, there's someone working at the shop.
Yeah, there must be, if they're villainous noodles, must be completely mercenary. They care about their chicken noodles and their honey more than anything. So we need to find something that they love more to distract them. You get the noodles, I get the honey. That's what I'm thinking.
Man, if only your distraction was there right now.
Well, yeah.
Finally.
Just randomly, Mari, can you just make me a bear roll?
Okay. A 2.
I assume that's a success. Is that equal to your current bear or lower?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bird's at 2.
Okay. Well, you can move a point back into bear then.
Yay!
And just why you only get a glimpse of it because you're being carried by a superhero. But you just get the a distinct smell of bear you don't recognize. Just for a moment, sort of, near one of the anime body pillow shops.
I'm found that bird.
What?
Uh-oh.
I didn't catch that, Miki.
I said I don't know why I found that really funny, but I did.
Yeah, maybe people want body pillows that smell like bears. I don't know.
Maybe they're just admiring the nice view. Who knows?
Maybe they're made out of bear.
I mean, I would.
No.
What?
Yeah.
We might be in danger, guys. We might be turned into body pillows.
Maybe.
Body pillows didn't work.
But anyway, back at the food court. Your plan is, unless Murray, if you've got a plan that you want to try and escape. But if you're happy hugging this guy and seeing where it ends up, then that's fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna see where.
All right. Okay, cool. Food court team. So what are you gonna do to distract villainous noodles? Basically, it looks exactly identical as Super Noodles, except all the colors are inverted. And instead of a guy, instead of a guy in a cape running it, there's a woman in a cape running it.
Ah, shit.
What colour's the cake this time?
Probably black, I'd assume.
What's
It's
the
black.
colour of Super Noodles? Like the logo.
It's blue and red. It's very Superman-esque, but with noodles.
Okay, so what's the opposite of blue and red? They're pretty much opposite of each other,
The
aren't
opposite of blue is orange, and the opposite of red is green. So orange.
Okay.
I would have thought it was. I mean, although that might be the case, this would be very much mean more black and green in my mind.
they? Okay.
Yeah,
Because
that
black is
seems
quite
more-
villainous.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know, laptops, they usually come with a webcam, right? So
Mhm.
what I can do, if there is a table and chair that I've set up like directly in front of that,
Mhm.
what I can do is set up my laptop.
Yep.
So that that I'm facing away from the vendor, the webcam's facing towards them, so I can just pretend that I'm like I dropped something,
Yep.
and it's just scanning the like facial recognition of
Absolutely.
the vendor. I just want to try and dox this vendor.
You're gonna try and dox them, right?
Yeah.
So find out their real identity.
Yeah.
Okay. Make me a criminal roll, but you can use 2 dice for hacker
Yeah.
to do a quick Facebook stalk of the vendor.
The lower one was a 2.
That is fine, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So again, you can move a point into criminal.
Yeah, I've done that.
Cool. And you find out that so by finding out, or you find loads of information about her. You find out that her name is Jasmine Noodle. She's actually married to Jeffrey Noodle. Yeah, they got married last year. They were both superhero. They were both superhero nerds that loved noodles, and then they decided to make 2 rival noodle companies as like a marketing ploy to get everyone. And they'd be like, "Who do you prefer, the hero or the villain?"
So they have monopolized noodles, which cannot stand.
Yeah, and then they're although they're like outwardly their marketing thing is very much that they hate each other and they're rival companies. They're actually married, and then
Liars.
and actually last month they had their first child, little Simon Noodle.
Okay, so what can we do with this information? So they're both married. They both have a kid called Simon.
Damn, it's a shame we can't talk, really. That makes this much harder. Because we can't be like, the superhero noodle guy is in danger or some shit, you know?
They're carrying a bear, for fuck's sake.
Just out our friend, no.
I mean, we can't talk for like prolonged, and we can't really like.
You can get away with a word or 2.
Yeah. I mean, we could. I mean, if we're able to get away with 3 words, we could say your child missing.
Yeah, but also if you walked up to somebody and just said your child's missing, that's a very suspicious and unlikely thing to.
That is incredibly suspicious.
Oh, I mean, we'd have to put a security disguise or something.
Yes, I suppose if you did it in disguise, that would be more viable. You could look for a security disguise if that's the route you want to go down.
What do you think? Do you think we should do that, or?
like that idea.
Who's going to be the security person once we look around?
I kind of feel bad for Mario. Like, I want to go save her.
I mean, if
Hey.
we get that's where we can go.
I was going to say, if you want to go get security disguise. Meanwhile,
Yeah, security disguise. She's literally being brought there.
yeah, I was going to say, meanwhile, arriving at the security office.
Oh, convenient time for me to come back. Okay.
So yeah, basically Super Noodle is like, excuse me, security office. Security person, you there. This child is missing their parents and we need to use your PA. Without asking permission, he leaps over the security desk. Like, just,
He's got a hand on his hip or something.
yeah.
Does he do the superhero landing?
I don't think so, not from just jumping over a desk, but I'm sure at some point we'll find a reason for him to. Although, speaking of, what's really cute, Lyra has started doing superhero poses when she plays Spider-Man, because she plays Spider-Man a lot. But she now has decided that when to do it, you have to stand and go.
Excellent.
That's really good. But yeah, so he leaps over the fence and just grabs the microphone and like turns it on. Yeah, excuse me, patrons of Comic-Con. There is a missing child here at the security office A. They are in a polar bear costume that's so, my god, soft and fluffy. If this sounds like your child, you need to be a more responsible parent and come and pick them up.
Okay.
He then turns the PA off and goes, thank you, security people. I need to get back to my noodles, and I leave this child in your capable hands. Away! And he leaps like forward over the desk and runs back to the food court.
Okay. Well, we heard that over the PA.
You would have heard that over the PA.
So initially I was thinking, well, we could pretend to be the parents, but after we're getting roasted like that, I kind of don't want to.
I'll do it. I'm washed up anyway.
What have I got left to lose?
I've got nothing left to lose, and I just had my fill of noodles, so.
Yeah, that's it. You've still got like all like sort of soy sauce down your chin.
Say, can I clean myself up a little bit? You know.
I suppose if you want to.
Not have noodles and stuff on my face.
Yeah, I guess you can clean up. Yeah. You pick up a little napkin and. Arr.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm on my way. Pick up my child.
Okay. Matt and Lawrence, are you going with?
I think I'm going to hang back just to make sure that everything stays the same while they're gone.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to pick up Pickles.
Okay.
I'm just there and I'm like, oh my god, don't get found out!
Basically, Pickles, the security people are paying you literally no attention. You're just kind of sat in the corner of the security office. They've just sort of they've plopped you in the corner, and then they're just like they're watching the CCTV for bad things. By which I mean they're playing cards. And
Pickles.
One of them's
This
chatting.
is your conscience speaking. It's time to do criminal activity.
I was literally just about to. What can I do? What is there?
Would you like a rough what you can see in the security office?
Yes.
Okay, it's a security office. There's the desk to your left. There is a desk which is like how the public are taught to the security and stuff. There's like a little ding bell to get their attention. And that behind you, there's like you're sat against the wall in the corner. Following the wall, like behind you, there is a couple of lockers, which you assume have security officer uniforms in, but you haven't looked inside them, so you don't know. They might have something else. Who knows? And then along the other wall, maybe it could be. Then along the other wall, there is like a coffee making station in case like the officers want to make coffee. There's a toaster in case they want to make like some toast or some bagels or something. And then there's like a selection of like butter, jam, honey, like sort of things you'd put on them.
Honey.
I was gonna say, honey.
Honey.
And then there's like along the wall, like directly in front of you, there's like all the CCTV monitors for Comic-Con, and then like 2 wheelie chairs which they're sat on to observe. And like I say, they're actually not really paying that much attention. They're playing cards. They're chatting about. One of them has recently got a new girlfriend, and they're talking about what he's been up to, which is probably not really good to do in front of what they believe to be a small child. But there we are.
I need that honey.
I mean, Pickles isn't actually a child. She's just human child size.
I know. But
No,
I'm
a child.
It's playing Prodigy, being the brain, but also being a child.
Pickles, teacup prodigy.
Yeah. I want that honey.
Well, what are you gonna do about it?
Is it on like a table?
Yeah.
And can I reach? Like
Yeah.
tall enough to reach?
I think you can if you stand on tippy toes.
Then I'm gonna stay on my tippy toes and I'm just gonna yoink.
Okay, are you trying to do this sort of quietly without being seen, or are you just like whatever?
Quietly.
Okay, can you make me a criminal roll then, please?
A one.
A 1. That's good. Then you have successfully pocketed the honey.
Yeah.
If you would like to take a quick pourful, you can do.
Basically, take away from the honey counter.
That sounds like a awful idea. Sorry, that's joking.
No, that sounds like a very good idea.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
Enough points in bear.
Yeah, basically you would move the point to criminal for succeeding in criminal, but if you want to eat like a mouthful of honey as you do it, then you can leave your stats how they are.
Okay, I'm just gonna meow.
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 Okay, so you now that you've successfully stolen a pot of honey, you can add, how much honey is in a pot of honey? You can add 3 honey to your inventory.
Sweet?
Yeah. I would have said there was 4 servings, but you've just eaten 1. So there's 3 honey you can add to your inventory. And then, what would you like to do now you've stolen it?
Noises despite being a bear.
Yeah, this bear only sounds like a monkey or a dog. It never sounds like a bear.
That's how you get away with it.
Yeah.
The elusive teacup polar bear, aka the monkey dog.
I just make some silly little noises, that's all.
It's fine.
I like making silly noises and accents too. Are we close to the security office?
Well, I want to know what Mari wants to do now that what's Pickles doing now that she's stolen the honey? Are you going to go sit back in the corner? Are you going to try and escape? Or are you going? Are you going to go through the lockers? What do you want to do?
I could go through the lockers. I want to see because they have the cameras up, right?
Yes,
Of
you
the
can.
con.
You can look at all the cameras. Yeah.
Is there a camera of where the safe is for the honey?
Yeah. There is. So, as you kind of gleaned from before, the honeycomb is split into lots of different like hexagonal areas to make the shape of a honeycomb. You can't tell which one of them from the cameras because they don't give like perspective. But one of the honeycombs it does appear to be just a vault. Like that's all that's in that area. However, you can see from the CCTV that the area looks very foggy around it.
Okay.
And there's a lot of signs that sort of say like "Do not enter" and have like the toxic logos on them.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Wait, what? The honey is toxic? Huh?
Hey, honey.
I mean,
Honey.
you can still smell toxic on them.
So, okay, we'll keep that. I'll keep that in mind later. I'm gonna go through lockers now.
Okay.
Gimme.
Yeah, I'd say again, if you don't care about being spotted, then make it a bear roll, and if you want to not be spotted, then make it criminal roll.
I don't want to be spotted, so I'm gonna do criminal. Lucky number 1!
Okay.
I got a 1!
You with very amazing dexterous claws, you just sort of flick open the first locker, like that you pick the lock. The locker like comes open. There's a security card, uniform. There is obviously, you know, the aforementioned scantily clad lady poster. Yeah, she's got badonkadonks for days.
Oh!
And they are covered, but barely. You know, it's that sort of thing.
I'm just gonna yoink that real quick.
Yeah. That's fine. You can add that to your inventory. Sexy lady poster.
Yay!
You can use it as a distraction in the future.
Yeah.
Aw.
You are just playing Metal Gear Solid. And there's you know, like a small box at the bottom that you don't know. Look.
What's in the box?
Do you want to look in the box, or do you want to move to the next locker?
I want to look in the box.
Okay. You open the box.
It's all a snake.
What kind of box is it though? Is this like a cardboard box or like
Yeah,
a
like a
fancy box?
like a shoe box.
Maybe there's shoes in it.
Maybe.
Maybe it is a shoe.
You open it, and inside of it is and inside of it is a revolver.
Oh.
This bear's
Oh,
about
no.
to start a scene. I'm yoinking that.
Oh no.
Okay.
my.
Yoink. Thank you.
All right. Do you want to?
I'm just gonna put the box back like nothing happened.
Mhm.
Just shut the locker slowly like nothing happened.
At this point, I'm going to say that Lawrence and Scoob arrive at the security office, just in time to see like Pickles putting a box back into a locker with a proper like shit-eating grin on her face, like.
I wave. Hello.
You can talk to each other.
I'm just waving. He's high.
I don't want to disturb anybody else that might be able to listen. I don't know who's around there. I just see her.
That's true.
I lean over
Like,
to
I'm here.
Scoob and go, "What's with that grin on Pickles' face?"
Something bad, I'm sure. It is Pickles after all.
There's
Should we go in there to get Pickles, or
there's-
Pickles just walk out?
There's no way technically for you to get in. Like you're stopped at the like desk.
I got this.
Okay, I'm literally gonna do like the little clap of like, "Come here, Pickles."
I'm screaming at the security people.
The security guard drops his cards from the hand he's playing, sort of turns around, and then sort of.
I'm just pointing towards them, and I'm just like, ah.
He looks up and so, oh, more bears. Walks over, picks, like he picks you up. Yeah, oh, you are soft. Puts you on the desk and just goes. Doesn't ask you for ID or anything or any proof that you're actually her parents. Just go, don't lose them again, and then just goes and sits back down.
Yeah.
I even say I just lift Pickles and walk away.
Yeah.
Yay!
Away we go.
And then, like, while holding Pickles, I'm like, did we want to like steal a security guard uniform while we were here?
Oh yeah.
Aww. I should have yoinked it.
Well, can you climb up on the desk to get out by yourself? Because maybe you could sneak back in and get it and come back.
You might see me though.
Also, you've been doing a lot
We
of
have a
criminal
gun.
things,
We
and your
need-
criminal score might
Do we
be
need
getting
an
dangerous.
outfit if we've got a gun?
I don't know if I'll be able to.
We do have, but we don't know we have a gun.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. We don't. We have
There's
pickles.
so much that I want to say. That.
Yeah. You're,
my criminal is pretty high right now.
remember, you do have you have honey on you. You can always eat honey to gain a point of bear. Like,
But the honey needs to be saved.
And also, I think flashbacks you said were also allowed for 2K.
flashbacks let you move a point from bear to criminal. So if you need to make your criminal higher and your bear lower.
Okay.
And then so it's the opposite to eating honey. Eating honey like moves from criminal to bear.
Okay.
What if just 4 bear points and no other reason she just bites Lawrence?
You could just go and do some bear behavior.
Just bite him. Not hard. Bite him.
Just enough to be a bear.
Just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Just like.
Yeah, basically.
Can you make me a bear roll then to see how bitey this bite is?
Okay. I got one.
That's pretty berry.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you can obviously move a point back into bear out of criminal.
No.
Sorry, Lawrence.
Sorry.
But yeah, you're just carrying her along, and then she just full on for no reason, just like chomps you right like here, just like.
And in response, there's only one thing I can do.
Yeah,
I bite her back.
that's fair. It's entirely fair. Can you make a bear roll?
I will make a bear roll.
Is that like a sushi roll but with bears?
Yeah.
Barrel.
No, it's something you keep things in, like apples or something.
You hold stuff in it, cause...
Like a barrel.
Yes.
Sorry.
You made him too
I got-
hard.
I got a 2.
Oh, that's also quite chompy. I'm gonna say,
It's a little baby.
It's the little guy.
Tony, you've hurt one of your own.
It's okay. Tony's a panda. They're
Yeah.
fucking doof bears, okay? They got no power. They can't barely walk.
Yeah,
Okay?
but that's just because pandas are really stupid. It's like, dudes, you're carnivores that only eat bamboo. Of course you're fucking tired. Like,
See, that's why the bite shouldn't be too bad, because they only know how to eat bamboo.
yeah.
Yeah, I immediately go back, and I'm like, no biting.
Yeah. That's it. Tony, you've got quite a severe bite to one of your arms. It really hurts. You know, you're trying to act cool, but like you're tearing up a bit because it's like you're like, she's just small. That's fine. You then get and then Pickles gets a very savage like gumming in return, just like a but with no teeth. But you can both move a point into bear if you want.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah.
Also,
Obviously
I
that
take
arm.
pickles and hand pickles to Scoob.
Yeah. And you know, we'll see if that arm wound you've suffered has any impact later on.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Anyway, I assume you'll
I'm on it.
Hey Murray,
Yeah?
little pickles. As you
Little pickles.
little pickles,
It's like your gangsta name.
yo little picks. As you go back past the body pillow shop, you just notice, just like on the corner of like one of the cabinets, there's a tiny little bit of bear fur just caught in the corner.
Bear! The bear!
But yeah, it looks like a black bear fur. Just like
The same as me.
yeah.
Bear, over there, get him, bear.
I imagine I'm like holding you kind of like under the arms, like out away from me, like facing the direction you're pointing.
Like a briefcase? Like
No, like how you would like hold a kid when you're like just picking them up. Yeah, exactly. Just like that. Okay, we go follow you then. I'm gonna put you down.
Right, but before you go explore the body pillow shop, is anything happening at the food court?
Good question. Is anything happening there?
Well, you found out all this information on the villainous noodles. Then, then they all left to the security office, and as far as I'm aware, you just stayed there. Do you want to be?
I stayed there to see if there's been any like significant changes that might put a damper on our plans.
Nothing's happened yet. She's just been serving people noodles.
Okay.
It's basically, do you want to do something, or are you happy just waiting until they get back?
I'm happy waiting
Okay.
until they get back.
I'm
take another toilet break because.
Yeah, that's fine. I think the only different thing is that a very out of breath Super Noodle Man has returned.
Okay.
Find his
Oh, no.
establishment ransacked.
Yeah, he's gone in and he's found 90% of his stock has been eaten.
Oh.
There's now a queue of about 20 people waiting there because he's been gone so long. And he's just realised that his wallet's missing. It's not a good time to be him.
Well, maybe he'll call his wife.
No, he just
she'll leave her place.
he collapses in the middle of the food court, going, "No! Why has it forsaken me?" And she's pointing at him and laughing because the villain.
Yeah.
I could never do that to my husband. I'd be like, "I'm so sorry, sweetie."
Okay. Perfect.
No worries. Okay, so at the anime body pillow shop, there's body pillows for many, many famous anime characters.
Are any of them birds?
Yes, I bet you that somebody would have. If you can think of it, there is it. Right, that's the rule. So I bet you there's some saucy Paddington pillows.
oh well.
Yeah, I was thinking more like there's probably a few bear characters in Beastars.
Yeah, but I don't watch much anime, so
See, well, I do.
That's fine. Then yes, I'm sure that
has to get the body pillow of the grizzled panda bear, okay, from Beastars.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I can only think of the panda bear.
If that is a thing, then yes, that's there.
Oh boy.
Okay, but we're trying to sniff out the fucking other bear.
Bear.
Okay, now that you're aware there's potentially other bears, all of you, if you want, can make a bear roll to see if you can sense other bears.
I want to, but my criminal's only at 2, and I don't like this. No. I want things balanced. So I have to think of a criminal action to do instead.
I got a 3.
Is 3 a success for you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Then yeah, you're like, you pick up the fur that you saw, you give it a sniff, and you're like, yes, there's definitely a black bear here that isn't one of us. Somewhere in this Comic-Con, there's a black bear. You know that for a fact.
Do I move
Yeah,
a point?
Yeah.
1 point from bear?
No, from criminal into bear.
From criminal to bear.
Yeah, because you did a good bear.
I'm good bear!
Who's a
I'm
good bear? Lawrence? Did you do a bear?
No, he did.
I don't know.
You got a what? Huh?
I'm just making noises.
What about?
Whatever. Making bear noises.
Did you do a bear roll?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, would you like to? Would you like to try and sense out other bears by doing a bear roll?
Yes.
Yes.
A 3.
Is that a good?
Yeah, do you
My bear is 3.
Then yes, that is fine. You sniff the air. You're like, she's definitely knows there's a black. She's found black bear fur. Maybe there are other bears here. You give a good sniff.
Sniffer.
And you don't necessarily smell another bear, but you find traces of like half-eaten bamboo sticks. Like somebody's just been snacking on it and dropped a bit.
Uh-oh.
I go to it immediately.
Yep.
I eat it.
Yep. You can tell from eating it, it's still warm, freshly dropped. There's another panda here.
Another panda.
Do we have doppelgangers? No. Okay, well, I need to do a criminal action.
Well, you wanted to steal a body pillow, right?
What?
You wanted to steal a body pillow?
I actually want. Is there a cash register around these body pillows?
Yeah. There's a young woman minding the store. You could potentially try and purchase one.
Purchase anything? I want money.
Oh, well, yeah, she's got a cash register on like a till.
Okay, well, hold on, because Lawrence needs the Panda Bear Man body pillow thing, right? But you don't necessarily need to own the body pillow insert. You can get that later. What you need is the pillowcase that has the art on it. Is that separate in any way somewhere? Because that would be easier to steal.
It is not, but there's no reason, I suppose, once you had the thing, you couldn't separate it if you wanted to. But it is sold as a complete thing.
Just trying to find a way to steal this so that I have criminal.
The old snatch and grab.
Just getting Lawrence a present, just cause. Okay, well, is it reasonable that I could steal the pillowcase off of it? Like, is there too many people, like, watching, or is it hidden enough that I might be able to track?
I mean, there's a lot of people about, but at the same time, because there's a lot of people about, you might be able to, like, just be behind them and just, like, it's quite a busy store. People like body pillows.
Alright, well, let's steal this body pillowcase if we can, then.
Sure, make me a criminal roll.
Damn it, I got a 3 and my criminal's 2.
Okay. You sort of go to like reach out for it, and you drop it as you sort of go to get it off like the thing it's hanging on. And then the person's and now you're sort of, you haven't been like caught stealing, but people are now definitely like watching you because you sort of dropped it and made a thing everywhere. So you could take it if you wanted to, but you'd definitely be seen doing it.
No, I'm gonna put it back. Not worth it. Not worth it.
Okay.
What are we even doing right now?
What? I mean, I assume heading back to the food court to meet up with Matt, and then maybe you'll actually go to Honeycon, or maybe you'll look around Comic-Con some more. Who knows?
Yay!
Thanks, subconscious god voice.
No worries.
I was very unsure what I was doing at this moment.
It'll help. Omnipotence.
The omnipresence.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna gather my 2 bear friends and we should go back to the food court now.
Okay. You sort of walk back through the Comic-Con, Again, it's the usual sort of thing. Lots of people selling, like, models and stuff. There's someone that's got an entire store of Pokemon plushes.
Cute.
Yeah, that's it. except for the fact that they've, due to a misprinting error, all of their Wobbuffets have the wrong face, so they're doing a buy one get one Wobbuffet. But yeah, other than that, it's, you know, and there's a few like manga sellers, a few like independent artists, and then you're back at the food court, where you'll find Matt, you find Super Noodle Man still screaming on the floor, being like, "Why? I only ever tried to do good."
I put headphones in just to stop hearing it.
Yeah. And you know, villainous Noodle mocking him continuously whilst serving her customers.
Oh, now I feel a little bad.
Pickles, you should stay hidden behind me, maybe. I don't want Mr. Super Noodles Man to judge us.
Oh.
Or get even more upset because, like, you're the reason he walked away from his noodle store, which then was destroyed and he lost his wallet. So, like, he might be mad at you.
What if I go up and give him a hug and show him back with my family and then why didn't you happy?
Are you going to go up and give him a hug and show him that you're back with your family and see if that makes him happy?
Yes.
Yes.
Please don't be mad at me, sure.
You walk up.
You guys cute.
Yeah, you walk up to him. He looks up. He sees he's like, "Oh, the little polar bear girl. Did you find your mum and dad?"
He's pointing on.
He's like, "Yes, then I have saved a life and everything was worth doing." And he jumps back up and he's like jump. It does like jump and like freezes in midair for a moment and you're not sure how he's done it, but it's. And then he lands, and he's like, now with a new revitalized energy, knowing that I have done well, I can go serve more noodles. And he goes back behind his store, and even though you ate, like, you're sure 90% of his stock, he somehow has enough to start cooking noodles again.
Impressive.
Wow.
And you're like,
I take
wow.
the headphones off, like,
I did it. I'm happy.
I give you pets.
Yay.
He then, ignoring the queue of now must be about 40 people waiting at his noodle store because he hasn't been serving noodles in forever. Why they don't go somewhere else, nobody will know. I guess it's one of those. It's a sunken time fallacy thing, isn't it? Like they've been queuing so long, they have to get the noodles now. But he, ignoring all of them, brings you, Mari, a bowl of noodles. And is like, I hope that these will make you feel better, and that you aren't too upset about losing your parents.
Yay! Again, you guys.
And they are good noodles. They're not great noodles, but they're good noodles.
Yummy.
Because I rolled a 3, so they're adequate.
Okay.
3 out of 5. It was
Yummy.
I would know. I ate a lot.
Yeah.
Of them.
Anyway, we're all here now. Did you get the security suits?
No.
No, they didn't.
Pickles back.
Yay!
Did you get anything while you were there?
I got this cool poster. I just pulled out the poster.
Why?
Oh my.
Oh, I also got a gun.
What?
Yay!
That's in the inventory.
Did you
hide the gun?
I was gonna say, just to clarify, did you get the gun out to show them?
Yes.
Okay, can you
Oh.
roll a
Bravo.
criminal roll, I guess?
It's like, I got a gun.
Yeah.
Thank God this is at a Comic-Con.
You rolled a 6.
lot of
No.
big guns.
Yeah, but you rolled a 6, and if you roll a 6, that means an unnecessary problem happens.
Uh-oh.
Everyone turns around and sees what looks like a child with a very, very real gun.
It's not real. It's not real. I'm just, I'm putting it back. I'm
You
putting it
know,
away.
there are audible screams. People run. Your security is definitely going to be alerted.
I turned to the vendor at the thing was like, I'm not with them.
I'm a different bear.
I'm not with them.
Uh-oh.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm just finished writing.
Hey, but did the villain noodle shop lady and all of those people, did they also run?
I guess not.
Yes.
No, not Mr. Noodle.
No, Mrs. Noodle.
Mrs. Noodles, Super Noodles is going to step in front of you and go, "Now, child, I'm really disappointed to see that you have a gun. Can you please do the right thing and hand it over to me?"
A toy. How do I do? It's a toy. How do I fake it being a toy?
Well, you don't shoot it.
Well, I know that. It's probably loaded.
You could make a criminal roll, I guess, because you're trying to deceive them.
Okay, I would do that. Oh, I got no 6.
Everyone he's like, now that I've looked closer, I can attain that is definitely a real gun.
Uh-oh.
I need you to give that to me, please.
I'm guessing everyone's distracted by the gun now.
Yeah.
Right, get the honey from the village
Yeah, I'm
shop.
gonna say I can go to the villainous noodles and try and
Absolutely.
honey.
I would say under the circumstances, you don't even need to roll for it. You can walk in and take the honey. However, you do notice that there are now about 5 security guards surrounding the food court, as well as Super Noodles, who they kind of wish would leave. Very much being like, you need to give me the gun.
I'll hand him the gun.
They don't know that I have the honey.
No, nobody's realised you've got honey, and you've just taken a whole restaurant's like sort of like a bell jar style of honey. So
And the best part is, I've got a bag and I had it with my laptop.
yeah, exactly. Just slide it in there. Well, hey, you've just got yourself 8 honey.
Hey, sorry.
8 honey.
That brings me to
You know.
I wanted to keep my gun.
But yeah, the man takes
Oh,
Super Noodle
okay.
takes the gun off you. And it's like, thank you, child, for doing the right thing and giving me the gun. To which point, you hear all the security officers surrounding the food court go, "That man's got the gun! Get him! Get him! Get him!" And they all just like dump tackle him.
Yay, we're safe. Let's go. Let's leave.
Can
Bye-bye.
I sneak in and grab the gun again?
No, I picked
No.
Oh no, my gun!
We can get you another one.
Man.
We can get you another gun soon.
Aw.
I'm guessing we're all leaving the food court.
Yes,
now.
you are. I
yeah.
imagine quite swiftly leaving the food court.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well done,
man.
guys. Alright. Now that
We actually have some money now though, because you also stole a wallet with like $200. Or at least
yeah.
Lawrence did. He has like $200.
Lawrence has $200. Yeah.
$10.
Well, Lawrence has $200 and a bank card.
Oh, yeah. What,
And,
how much is in the bank card? I mean, I guess I could try and figure that out considering I've got the laptop.
Yeah. Or go to any of the conveniently located ATMs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
ATM. Well, I feel like before we go straight back to the honey convention part of HoneyCon, we find an ATM to see how much is in there.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah.
well, where's an ATM? Let's go to one of those and check this bad boy out.
There's like signs up, just always pointing towards the nearest ATM, because obviously the point of a convention is to try and make money. So the ATMs are very well signposted. It doesn't take you long to find one at all. I think your nearest ATM.
We need the PIN number.
That is probably true, but maybe with some amazing hacking you could guess it. Who knows?
Yeah, I was gonna say, we have a hacker.
But yeah, your nearest ATM is actually located right outside the disabled toilets. Just in
The
case.
only toilets a bear could use, probably.
Yeah.
Or we are large.
You are, well,
Yeah.
except
for
pickles.
Yeah. Like, Pickles is teacup as in an actual mug, that's like teacup. With teacups as in like the rise teacup.
That was a good joke.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that. Ah, thank you,
Day subs.
Rachel. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much. Let me get you a shout out for being so generous. Folks, as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, Rachel is actually going to be on our next secondhand chat show on the 10th, so you should definitely go check her out. She recently just started playing XCOM on stream, but she often does like cozy Sims streams. Yeah, so if you enjoy just like hanging out with the Sims, but also she's just friendly and lovely. It's going to do the sub song like 5 times. I haven't been counting. Okay, I think it's done. Oh no, there it's back.
So that's where it gets you.
Yeah, that took a really long time to get into that other one. I haven't counted. I don't know how many it's done. I'm scared.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay, but yeah. But no, yeah. Thank you for gifting subs to Husky and Mari. Mari, who's here. Mari, you can use things.
Yay! I take you.
And Agent and Chica and Monument Mendes. It's very kind of you. Anyways, right, yeah. Yeah, and it's lovely. People are kind. Yeah, so you're at an ATM and a disabled toilet. Do what you will.
What?
Well,
Was that some like fucking Resident Evil like all of a sudden?
No, I think it was somebody drove past and was beeping their horn.
Their horn is a Resident Evil scream sound?
Yeah,
I don't count it in the UK.
yeah. things are fucking bleak here.
Anyway,
The voices.
Lawrence is the one with the card. So
Yeah.
Yes, I have the card.
I guess I need to find out the PIN number. So, I mean, I've got 4 in criminal right now, so I can try and find, using my hacker skills, the PIN
Yeah.
number.
Sure. How are you doing this? Are you doing fancy hacking things with your laptop, or are you just going to put it in and just guess some numbers? I don't mind. Either way, I'm happy to consider it hacking.
Put in the numbers, I say.
Yeah.
You want me to re-roll because I did roll early?
No, that's fine. You can use the
Okay,
roll.
the lower answer was a 2.
Yeah, that's cool. So it just comes to you instinctively with bear powers. You just go beep, boop, boop, beep.
Yeah. And to make sure that I don't go too far into criminal, I'm going to eat 1 honey.
Okay,
So,
that's fair. There you go. So yeah, you're hacking with one hand, honeying with the other. And then you're just like, the PIN number is 7535.
Okay, 7535.
Do. And then you're done. And then you look at the account and you actually realise that it's into its overdraft by like £700.
Overdraft?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Essentially, it's on minus 700.
Oh, balls. Okay, so that's essentially worthless. I'll just keep that there.
I mean, it depends what his overdraft limit is. You could potentially take out more and just put the man further into debt.
Oh, yeah,
Do
sure. I guess take out 250. Why not?
Yeah, it'll let you take out 250. It obviously, because it's ATM at a convention, then also charges an additional £12. But
that's not our problem.
yeah, that's not your problem. Not at all.
So that brings.
But you've just printed out $250.
That gives us a total of 460.
If it makes any difference to you, it's all in 20s, but with 110 at the end.
Oh, hell yeah. Well, it'll be.
It'd be 12 20s and 110.
Yeah.
Not that that really makes any difference.
We also have a lot of $1.
Yep, you have 200 $1 bills.
Okay, we are minted.
And you've got $10 in digital.
Oh, yeah.
So you're doing quite well for money now.
Yeah. Which means we could buy a lot of
Total
money.
$460.
Yeah.
Tell you what, now that we've done that, okay, does anyone need to use the disabled toilets before we go?
I'm glad that you asked that because
Do we?
I don't know.
Anyone need to go?
I will say real quick, because your mic, at least for me, has been really muffled this whole time.
My
I'm
one.
having a hard time hearing you a bit.
My one.
What?
Mine. My
Okay.
mic.
No.
No, Chris.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of a little bit like you're underwater.
I don't know if it's like
Alright.
from your if you're using your webcam mic or not.
It shouldn't be using my webcam mic. Input device.
I mean,
Microphone. Is that better?
that is much better, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, for God's sake, webcam. Why?
Yeah, I mean, I could understand you, but I did think it was a slightly muffled. It wasn't,
Yeah.
That is crystal, man.
but that is really good.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that, guys.
That's
There
right.
you go.
I mean, if people were finding it hard to understand, people should have said at the beginning.
Well, I thought sorry. I thought it was normal, but then the more
Yeah.
But it's fine. It's all good.
Anyway,
CJ,
anyone?
I need you to tell us if any of these bears need to use the bathroom.
All right, I'm gonna make a roll for it then.
Yeah, roll for it.
I don't
Alright.
have to go
You guys-
potty.
You
No.
did have needles, didn't you? So.
Well, I'm gonna roll for all of you. I'm gonna do,
Hey, lot of food.
you know, odds you need to poop, evens you're fine. Okay, let's go. Matt, you need to poop. Lawrence, you're fine. Pickles, you're fine.
Yay.
Scoob, you're fine. Just Matt needs to poop.
Okay,
the only
so
one who hasn't
person
eaten.
Who didn't eat is
Yeah.
the one that needs to go.
I don't know what to tell you. He's like, does anyone need to use the toilet? Because I do.
Yeah. Okay, I go.
That's
I
fine.
go.
I'm not going to make you roll to use the toilet, but everyone. But whilst you're in the
Rolling into
toilet,
Public toilets.
yeah. But
I don't
what?
know, he is a bear. It's kind of funnier to have them have to roll. Like, are you making the most horrible mess in that bathroom ever?
Oh no, I'm just going to assume that he's made the most horrible mess in that bathroom ever. That's
Well, you can assume, but it was a 2. So 2 out of 6.
no. You have made the yeah, but the
He did
the,
say it was a 2.
Thirty-
yeah, yeah, that's it. You've left a big number 2 all over that bathroom. But I feel like just to sort of fill the time while you're destroying a disabled toilet. You three are just like waiting outside, and somebody is just like walks past. Is just selling like honey flavored like ice lollies.
Yummy.
Real honey?
There's there's some real honey in it. It's basically just frozen honey. It's like 99% honey and 1% water.
Yoink it.
You're just gonna yoink it?
Just gonna take it? Supposed to pay for those things.
Yeah, he's like, hey, you have to pay for that. It's mean just stealing it. You're so mean. And he cries and runs away.
Can't pay for it if you ran away. That's his fault.
But she was mean to him, and she broke his heart. His poor honey selling heart. And plus, though, he's left you all these honey ice lollies.
Wait, he left all of them.
Well, he just ran away crying.
How many?
Well, you could probably take a couple each, but the problem is they'll melt because they're made of honey. But but in his freezer, there's probably about I don't know, like 80 of them. If you
What if I just shove them in the honey pot?
well, then
Do
they're
they
just
already have-
I mean, melted honey is not bad. I mean, isn't honey always melted, technically?
yeah.
I mean, I'm a bear, so I probably wouldn't care. So I could just put however many fit in my fanny pack, because even if they melt, who cares? It's in my fanny pack.
Yeah, that's fine. You could probably fit. And a fanny pack's not huge. You could fit easily 12 in there.
Okay, how
But
much
that-
honey does that count as?
I would say 12. Like they're one honey a pop.
Cool.
Anyone else?
Can
Just
any of these go into our imaginary?
you can put them into your imaginary bear pockets, but they will obviously melt and make you very sticky. Well, I say that technically speaking, they would be in packets, but when if something were to say break the packets, then you would be covered in very stickiness.
I'll take them anyway.
All right, how many do you want?
How many will you allow me to take?
20.
I'll take 20.
Nice.
Mathematically, that's 32 out of 80.
It is, yes. Plus the ones that all three of them were already holding, I suppose.
35 out of 80. Okay, am I done yet?
Yeah, you're done. So
Okay,
you can
so
go. You can come out. And basically, they're just rummaging through a freezer, pulling ice lollies out of it.
I'm like, okay. Now,
How many ice lollies does Pickles have? Because I'm writing down our inventory, basically.
How many does Pickles want to take? Obviously, if you want to eat any now as well, you can do that.
No, I'm too much bear.
Same.
I'm too much bear right now. I'm gonna just store them. I don't have anywhere to store them.
I have a laptop bag, but I don't know if I want to trade my laptop's health for honey.
Yeah.
Like I say, you can put them in your video game pockets if you want to.
I'll put it in my video game pocket. I keep dropping them.
I'm putting them in my video game pockets.
Yeah. Well, Matt, you can also take 20. Obviously, Pickles is a bit smaller, so you can maybe take 15. 15 doesn't divide by 2 pockets. Except 14. That makes sense.
How many do I have?
14.
14.
Okay, so how many's left?
What to do?
Yeah, how are your bear stats, Nat?
16.
Barely.
16 are left.
My best stats are... Well, my current best stat is 2.
Eat one of them lollies, man. Get that honey stat.
Yeah, I'll eat one of the lollies.
Yeah,
If you go
because if there's
3-3.
extras that aren't being
Bam.
carried.
Hey, I rolled a 6. It's like the best ice lolly you've ever eaten ever. Mainly because it's 99% honey, but...
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then put as many as I can in my pockets.
Let's go.
How many?
20.
In number?
20.
Okay, so I've got 28 total. Alright. Did we get all the honey?
Yeah, I mean, you've left, I think, 13 in the freezer that you're just leaving there.
Okay. Oh.
Unless you want to just push his frozen cart around with you for a while, but I mean, that's up to you.
You know, I think we need to cover our tracks a bit. Does anyone have a pen or a chalk? Because we can just put the word free on the side of it.
Ooh.
No.
I don't think any of us do.
Flashback.
Wait. Okay,
Oh, okay.
hold on. This is a freezer, right?
Yeah.
Is it like one of those like classic kind of like picnicky freezers where they're like that kind of plasticky?
It's kind of like a yeah, I guess it's sort of like a reinforced plastic, but it's just like a cart, kind of similar to like any other food cart. It's just a cold one that you just push
I'm
around.
kind of asking, like, is the texture on the outside of this plastic, is it scratchable? Could we, for example, use the bear claws to scratch? Free?
Yes, I reckon you probably could. Does
that count as criminal?
No. I think it would count as bear because it's mauling stuff, right? Like it's artistically mauling, I guess, but still mauling.
But does anybody have a bear stat that's like not 4?
I've got 3.
3.
Yeah.
Will you do it then, please?
So what are we doing?
Essentially, your idea of writing free on it, just with bear claws, just scratching it in with your bear.
Can
Yeah.
you scratch it in because we don't have anything to write?
Okay, it's just a normal roll, right?
Yeah, just a normal bear roll.
Balls, it's 5.
Basically, you do the F really well, and everyone's like, yeah, this is, and then you just go, and it's like, whoops.
Easy. Which stat? Did that change my stats?
No.
Okay.
You didn't do good at being a bear. You haven't become more bear.
Okay. Well, I haven't become more criminal either, so...
No. You've just broken. You've just sort of ripped up the side of a freezer. It's probably leaking a little bit, like some coolant is coming out.
Okay, if it looked broken, then that's even better. We covered our tracks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's just.
Let's go buy some honey.
Yeah.
Or-
Are you actually gonna head over to Honeycon, or you want to look at any more comic stuff?
I mean, we can look at the musician stuff on the way out, can't we?
The musician stuff that I have told you knew was here was part of the Honeycon because it was booked specifically for Honeycon. They probably have separate musicians to play Comic Con.
Okay. All right, we'll go straight to Honeycon, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's honey to be had in the other places.
No, I mean you might find some dotted around, but it would certainly be more.
Wait. I got 10 cents honey. Okay, may as well do that. Well,
Sure. Shall we say you're walking towards Honeycon, but you're going to have a general sense en route?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Make me a bear roll with 2 dice.
Yeah. 3 even. 3.
Yep.
Which is just right.
Cool. Yeah, so basically, again, you walk past various people selling like art and books and all the sort of normal comic things you'd expect to see. You walk past a very like large, much bigger than all the other stands, like DC Comics like sort of thing, showing off loads of new stuff. And then you just kind of get like, there's not a lot of honey, but you just kind of get a slight sense that there might be some in a little stall just to your left, just past the DC one. It just kind of, it's like a boxed off area, like it's all enclosed. So, and there's sort of like some like signs sort of saying, you know, like no under 18s allowed and thing.
We can't bring pickles there.
But you get an idea that there might be some honey in there, not a lot. There just might be some. But or you can carry on.
For alcohol.
Yeah, or otherwise, or you can carry on ignoring it and just go on the Honeycon, whatever you'd like to do.
Okay, I say for now, ignore it. If we've got time later, go for it. But yeah, on to the main attraction.
Okay.
Honeycon.
I mean, yeah. Would you like to go through the door into Honeycon that Scoob looked through earlier, or would you like to pick a different door to enter it? As there are 8 doors around the outside.
We will pick. Well, I think we should pick a different door. What do we think? What do you guys think?
I think that neither Pickles nor I actually have any money, so we should at least go with one of you two who have money. So if we split up, it'll just be twice.
Oh yeah.
Split up and look first.
Yeah. So who's gonna go with who?
Who you want to go with, Pickles?
I don't know.
I mean, you don't have to split up. You can. All 4 of you can go together. But...
Yeah, let's go together.
Okay, we'll go together.
Okay. No decisions necessary.
I was like, why do you make the small person choose? I knew him.
Because we don't want the small person to cry.
Oh, that seems like a burn.
No, that's just the fatigue of parenting.
Yeah.
That's CK. Okay, so we're all going together. Are we just going to go through that same door, or do we want to just randomly pick one of the other doors?
Yeah, essentially, like I say, it's hexagonal, so there's 6 doors, sorry. Like, one on each side. You've looked through the bottom right one, so I guess door number 3, if you could count of it, think of it like a clock. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
The one we looked through, we could see a picnic area and an area where there was a lot of just general honey stuff.
There was two honey stalls, a picnic area, and a hot dog salesman.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was behind door number 3.
Yes.
It seemed like it was 66%, well, more 50% honey because there was 2 stalls and obviously the area to eat. Okay. So we might have better chances looking through a different door, finding more honey. So what? Well, which side? Like, geographically speaking, would we say that the honey stalls were at the wall that was closer to door number 2 or door number 4?
2, I guess.
Okay, so
No, 4. Sorry, 4.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
That's how I was imagining it.
yeah, I think go through door number 4 then.
Okay.
All right.
So you.
Following the rookie.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Either you can go, damn rookies, or you can go, you're going to go far, kid, depending on what's through this door.
Yeah. He's done well so far.
Yeah.
I've got one USP, technology, and being Gen Z.
That's it. Yeah, you go through the door, and you find it's kind of a specialised in a cakes area. So they are selling all sort of different baked desserts that have honey in. So there's lots of like flapjacks. Again, there's like another sort of honey pretzel stand. There's a place doing like a sponge cake, but with like a honey layer in the middle.
This looks like heaven.
There's a lot of honeycomb ice cream, or like sort of selling bags of honeycomb.
What? So we just take over this place and live here forever?
How many people are in here?
There's probably about 50 people sort of milling around looking at things.
We can take them.
Maybe if Pickles was a normal sized polar bear.
Pickles, can you just make me a bear roll, please?
Whoa! I said you. It's 6.
6. Okay. That's fine. Carry on.
What?
We will never know.
We'll never know.
God has
No.
spoken.
I mean, 6 normally means bad thing might happen.
Yeah. In this circumstance, it won't. But just because I was just trying to find out if she noticed, if like she was aware of things. And...
Okay. Alright, so that's a lot of honey.
But yeah, there's all sorts of different honey-themed desserts.
Yeah. So
there's like a new like one of the biggest queues. There's like one stall that's got the biggest queue of all.
Is there any particular honey-based store or place that is ignored? Virtually nobody there.
They've all got at least like 1 or 2 people, but there are certainly a couple of quieter ones that are just selling like normal just jars of honey.
how many jars of honey do you think we can buy? I mean, it's not heisting if we buy it, but
It's not, but you'd still get it.
we still get the honey, yeah.
Well, this is why I was asking for criminal things. I don't have money, so
Yeah.
I was like, I gotta find the secluded place where the people are not paying enough attention.
Yeah.
I
Well,
feel so.
yeah. Well, Lawrence is the one with 450. I've only got the $10.
Well, I mean, didn't you take out the 250? So technically he has
Yeah,
the
but
200,
it was
and then you have the
Lawrence's.
250.
It was the card that Lawrence got, so.
So you gave it to him, so he's holding 450.
I mean, do we want to have it? Do you want 450, or are you okay with 250, Lawrence?
I like the idea that Lawrence is just like the money bags.
Yeah.
Alright, I hold all the money.
Yeah. Okay. Which,
Rawr.
I just
$7.
realised we have one big problem with buying honey. Talking to the vendor.
Yes, that will be an issue.
Potentially. It depends on if it's something that you can carry to them. You know, like sometimes you can grab the thing and hand it to them, and then you buy it.
Yeah.
Is there anything like that around, CK? Any of these things like that?
Yeah, I'd say the shops that are just selling normal jars of honey are quite like that. You can just go and like grab a jar, take it up to the vendor.
There also might be ones that have menus where you could point.
Yeah,
Say
some of the
basically.
cake stores, they definitely have things on display. Same with the ice cream ones. They've definitely got like a cabinet of different things you could pick.
Yeah, you should be able to just point.
Okay. Okay, you can do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Lawrence can do that.
Yeah, Lawrence
You
can
can
do
do
that.
it for something that is
Lawrence, go shopping.
Go shopping.
Rawr,
Lauren.
rawr, 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 rawr.
Certainly, that would be $300, please.
I go shopping.
You want your honey steal.
Is there any honey you
Yeah,
can
well,
steal?
you and I could go to one of the places where there's less people, and I can like distract them by like thinking and not knowing what I want, and then you just go to the side and just grab them.
Yay! I need criminal action.
I also need criminal action. Let's
Hell
be
yeah.
criminals together.
Yeah! Criminal bears.
Here's a question. What's the technology situation of this area?
It's pretty much just like card machines. There's nothing
Okay.
about like that. Except for the one place that everyone is queuing. There is definitely like a electronic display board.
Ooh.
We forgot. At least I forgot. I forgot about the CD thing. The music.
Do you think that's where they keep the music? Maybe that's where the big electronic thing is. Maybe that's where they.
Maybe we haven't been looking out for a time or a place.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Right.
Oh.
That's because somehow in a game about going to Honeycon, you got an hour and 40 minutes into it before you went to Honeycon.
Yeah.
It's
We
fine.
To
are
be prepared.
geniuses.
Yeah.
Also, if you go to a convention, you have to make a day out of it.
Mayor.
Yeah.
If you're going to steal from something like a theme park, you have to go on the ride first.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Also,
Yeah.
we actually have a lot of honey for not having gone to Honeycon.
Yeah, you're doing alright.
Yeah. You're doing great. But yeah, are there any like posters or anything like that?
Yeah. Yes, there would be. There probably is. Yeah.
Okay.
Make me. No, you know what? You can just read a poster. That's fine. You don't need to
Okay.
do a roll.
All right.
It's just.
It's a criminal to read as a bear.
Well, I was more thinking about finding the poster, but like, no, it's fine. Yeah, there's a thing. And it's basically just sort of says, yeah, local musician found that music makes honey taste nicer. We'll be doing a talk, an interview at 1 p.m. about music process.
What time is it now?
If only bears knew.
I've got a laptop. It says the time on the laptop. Laptop.
Bears know how to tell time.
Yeah, I don't have to tell time. I just have to read it.
Well, apparently you can read, so.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can read the posters, we can read time.
Yeah, but your laptop says that it's about 10 to 12 at the moment.
Okay, and it said 1 p.m. So we've got an hour and 10.
Yeah.
Okay. Are we close
Well, I don't know
by?
that because I did math.
Yeah, right? Like, does it direct us to the right hexagon, or are we just gonna have to maze through this?
It says... I'm just trying to think about how the hexagons are laid out in my brain. It says it is in hexagon... So, would it be... hexagon 10, which is attached to... You can get to hexagon 10 from hexagons 2 and 3. No, 4 and 5, sorry.
Oh, so we can get to there from this one.
Yeah.
Alright, brilliant.
4 or 5, or... Yeah, I guess whatever that one is.
Okay.
Or 9.
So-
4, 5 and 9 attached to 10.
Okay.
CK needs that, like, doing math in the brain meme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As the answer,
Numbers.
Yeah, the numbers make sense.
basically, right, what it's got...
What do they mean?
This is so I can explain it to you in a way that will make sense. So it's got a map at the bottom, and it's like highlighted the one it's in red, so you can see. But it's essentially hexagons go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the outside, and then 7, 8, 9, 10 on like as an inner ring, and then 11 is the very center one.
Gotcha.
Does that make
I'm
sense?
guessing that's where the safe
Yeah.
is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's got to be where the safe. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't say on this map where the safe is. It just says that's.
I mean,
it's
of
got-
course it's not gonna. But like, what else are you gonna?
Sorry,
put
that was
where
just
it's
my rookie side talking.
I mean, I think that's where it is.
Okay, that's fair. You are.
I've been doing this a while.
Yeah, you've been doing it a
Probably should've
while.
stopped at some point,
And
but I didn't.
yeah, you are one of the heisters of all time.
Yep, you're one of them.
I am one of them.
I like you didn't even say one of the best. Just you are one of the
Not this
heisters of
one.
time.
Yeah, yeah.
Excellent.
I would like to shop for honey.
Yeah. Any specific type of honey, or just like generic honey in a jar?
Generic honey is the purest honey, so.
Yeah, we're going for the pure stuff.
Yeah. Do you want? Well, they've got various ranges. Just from like your cheap everyday like supermarket honey to like proper
Extra
fancy.
concentrated.
Yeah, like independent honey. Like they've even got.
They got any pot honey?
Yeah, probably.
That's Jason.
Yeah. They've got honey with various other things mixed in. They've also got vegan, never seen a bee before honey. It's up to you as a bear whether or not you count that as real honey.
I don't count that as real honey, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Yeah. We need the pure stuff.
I don't think a bear would count that.
All right, I just want you to know it's there.
Thank you. I appreciate you letting us know.
Yeah.
I think I want to go for like locally grown.
Yeah, locally farmed, like responsibly.
Locally farmed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously that's going to be a bit more expensive, but you can certainly get it. Comes with it. It's got a darker color, like the proper honey, like that. It's a bit more of like a ambery brown than it is like a yellowy color. But...
It's almost completely opaque.
Nice.
That's how you know it's the good stuff. When you can't see the other side.
Is there any like signage or anything up that like lists the price?
Yeah, each sort of thing has a price underneath it. So if you want like a pure locally grown organic honey, it's probably going to cost you about $25 a jar, but each jar will probably have about 5 servings of honey in it.
Okay.
That's a bargain.
This became a game about math.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
We've
the
got
25.
450, so divide that by 20.
I mean, but obviously you don't have to spend all of your money here. You can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we did do that, we would get 18 pots, and if they're 5 servings, that is 90 honey.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
What even are the win conditions of this game? Is there any?
Get
you
out,
just
scribble
win if
the
you
honey.
leave with some honey.
I mean, technically, but the win.
Technically could leave now on.
Yeah, I was going to say the win condition is very much what you feel you have earned enough honey.
Yeah.
We need
If-
more.
like, that's
we
it.
need that disc.
If you leave this game feeling like you've done well, then you win. If you leave this game feeling like you should have got more honey, then you lose.
All right.
But ultimately, as long as you've had a good time, that's the main thing.
I am going to buy 12 things of honey for $300.
Okay.
And you said they were worth how much?
5. So 12
Okay.
would be 60.
60.
Okay, that is 60 servings of honey.
Mhm.
I just go up with the honey
Yeah.
and hand money.
Oh wow, that's quite a big order. Thank you very much. It's quite an old old lady. No, she's a bit. Oh.
Oh, she deserves it. She's lived a life. She deserves to retire.
She's like, I'll tell you what. She looks at Pickles because you've brought so much. Would your little one like one of these? And she hands you a honey-soaked cake pop.
I thought you were going to say she
just-
hands you a gun.
Just nod yes.
Oh damn! I forgot we were in America. Yeah, you brought so much honey. Here, have a gun.
I nod yes and make sure that Pickles gets the cake.
Yay!
Yeah, you can keep that cake pop for 1 serving of honey, or you can eat it now, aren't you?
I can't. I'll go crazy. I'll save it.
That's fine.
I also purposely made sure I had money still in case we have to like buy the CD.
It's a good plan.
So how much did you spend on it?
You spent $300.
I have $150 left.
Okay.
Why buy the CD when we can just steal it? I need to steal something.
If we steal it,
I'll commit crime.
That's true. We need to go do our crap. I distract them, talking to them and mumbling, and like, I don't know what I want to get. And then you steal the honey.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
The shop person who comes up, because you're in one of the like really quiet little shops. They're so excited the customers walked in. They sort of run over to you and say, "Oh, do you need any help?" Is that? And you're very much like, and then
Exactly.
and you know they sort of look at the 2 things you vaguely pointed at, pretending to be looking at things, and they're giving you like really in-depth descriptions because they're clearly somebody who's really passionate about the honey products they've made, and they just want people to care. And yeah, so they're going really in-depth about what's good about this honey and why you should get this honey and why this one's better to spread on toast, but this one's really good on crumpets. And it's
Making me hungry.
yeah. But while that's happening, hey Mari, make a criminal roll. Pickle's gonna steal some shit.
I got a 4.
What is your criminal?
2.
Oh no. So the person's talking to you, and then they get distracted by the smash of somebody dropping a jar of honey.
Oh!
Don't worry.
And they're like,
So now they're distracted. By
Yeah,
pickles.
well that's it. They sort of
Now
run
do a
over to you.
criminal roll to see if I can grab something while they're distracted. The other way.
Yes, in just 1 second. They sort of run over to you, Pickles, and you can tell that like their eyes slightly twitching, like they're really angry that they're like, "Don't worry, accidents happen. I will clean it. Can you please just leave my store?"
I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just,
Uh-oh.
They just get their broom and they just sort of scoot you out of their stall and go back to cleaning it. By all means, Scoob, go criminal.
My
Ooh, I
defense
rolled a 2.
mechanism.
My criminal is 2, and I rolled a 2.
Excellent.
Yay!
What do you want to steal?
Basically, just as much party stuff as I can.
Yeah,
Within the 2.
you can get, well, as you rolled a 2, take two jars of honey, just 2 small jars. So maybe like 3 servings in each. So like you get 6 honey. Just like. And then they come back and you're like, "Oh, my child's crying. I should probably."
Yeah.
Can't believe you swept
I
my
pat
child.
my head on the head like,
Yay! I did it.
you did some criminal.
My criminal still low.
You can always flashback.
Yeah, remember, you can always do a flashback to things you planned before the heist to raise your criminal.
I'll carry you while you do a flashback so that you're not
I
stuck
forgot
just
about
standing
that.
there awkwardly zoning out.
I'll do that. For flashback.
Okay, so you flashback to the 4 of you sitting around in a smoky tavern planning your heist. What things did you talk about beforehand? What plan did you come up with? What's going to help you right now? Did you ever talk about honey-based desserts?
Yeah, the honey desserts, the yummy honey bath, you know. Honey, yummy.
Much thought, very in.
Yeah, thanks for that great plan from the brains of the group.
Yeah, that's, I was just saying, you definitely understood every word of that, right? Like that was genius.
Honey, yum.
Ah.
Brain go brr.
Okay, so I guess that happened.
Yeah, you flash back to the part where it was discussed if you ever found honey desserts that they would be yum.
Yummy. I'm very simple. I just want the food. I
Yeah.
just want yummy.
Very
Okay.
helpful.
Anything else you'd like to do in this area?
I'm personally good. What about anyone else?
I think we should probably start heading towards the area where the CD's at.
Yeah, we're like towards the centre.
I'm realizing I'm just hungry in real life because I'm like, Tony, buy me something, and then I'm like, wait, that'll make my bear go up. I don't want that. I like but I'm just
honey.
actually hungry in real life.
Honey sounds so good right now.
I'll be honest with you. I kind of need a pee. If you want to go get a snack, like we can take a quick break.
Hell yeah!
Okay. Snack break.
Yeah.
Snack break.
I could literally eat some honey. I have honey.
Me too! I'm gonna go make like some toast and put honey on it.
toast.
Oh, I love the combination of peanut butter and honey.
Yeah, it's so good. Oh, I'm gonna be back. Oh.
And we lost Mara. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go pee quick.
Okay.
Quick break.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll just stick it on a BRB unless you guys want to talk to people.
I don't mind.
You can talk to people.
Okay.
You're in charge, Chris and Tony. Have fun.
Balls. Yeah. Great FFS. Well, I thought because earlier, CK, well, technically not CK. It was Mari who was like, I got a gun, and had it confiscated. So I thought that CK was just going to give the gun back. That's all. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's 1 AM here, guys. So if I'm talking a bit quietly, that's why. But yeah, I have the absolute best flashback. Just waiting. The absolute best. Like I've got a good idea for a flashback. Thank God my criminal. Yeah, I got a flashback ready for when we get to the proper thing. When we get to the talk.
Ooh.
I've got an idea.
Excited.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what though. After last Honey Ice, I was like, last Honey Ice was great, but this is also amazing.
I don't know if it'll come through, but I was half expecting us to run into either Ozzy Osbourne or Dwayne The Rock Johnson again.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh.
Just with a fight, like a vendetta against us for no reason.
Yeah. We just have a personal vendetta against The Rock after stealing his money.
Hey, there's still time. He might turn up.
you never know.
He's in danger if so.
It has to be a canonical thing that the Rock is every Honey Heist.
It's like a Stan Lee cameo, but it's The Rock.
Well, that'd be fun. I wish I'd thought of that, and I could have planned ahead.
We still have time.
We do still have time. I mean, obviously, the only reason Ozzy Osbourne was there last time is because last time your special item was the goth honey.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh. Tell you what. I actually love the fact that I'm pretty sure it was the goth honey that was on on a cruise ship, and I was like,
yeah.
Oh hell yeah. that was cool. That was really cool.
Well, that was because last time I rolled for the location and I got a dox. or a harbour or something. Whereas this time, Husky
Something
gave
like a
us
pier. Yeah.
the location. Speaking of Stanley, I did get to see him at Comic Con Vegas years ago. That's cool.
Ooh. Nice.
I've not talked to any famous people when I go to Comic Con because they charge you so much to just like get a photo with them and say hi.
Oh yeah, like I don't get that personally. Like I feel like if you're going to go to a convention and you're going to say you're going to be at the convention, don't get someone to pay extra just to see you because you said you're going to be there.
Yeah, but I guess it's for a lot of them it's the point of going, isn't it? Is that they then earn money by doing it. I have seen a couple of people there that will then go to these conventions, and for their allotted hour they have to charge people whatever to come up and say hello and get an autograph or whatever. But then after that hour they'll just run around the convention saying hi to people and just being like, yo, it's me, I'm that famous person. Like, let's actually just talk for real, because that's a better thing to do with my fans.
Yeah, that's much better than just being there for the money.
I mean, I think they probably are maybe a bit less likely to sign something when they're doing that, because obviously there is a whole point that they pay to do signatures and things. But
I mean, they might also charge money for stuff like that because some people, for one, will just sell that.
Well,
on,
yeah,
eBay or something.
There is that, yeah.
And they may also charge money to like see them and spend time with them because there's so many people that want to see them and spend time with them.
Yeah, that is
it's
true.
A bit overwhelming.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah. I've heard that like Brent Spiner and stuff, like who played like Data in Star Trek and stuff, like he doesn't go to those kind of places because he's very, antisocial and like anxious.
Yeah,
reliable.
Yeah.
Speaking of the reselling thing, there is a band called Static Dress, who, if you're into metalcore, are very worth looking up. They're very cool for that sort of genre. But their singer has just released a Game Boy Color game that he's made. But they I don't know why he decided to do that, but he's just built and programmed a Game Boy Color game where all the soundtrack to it is their like first album, but in 8-bit music.
Cute.
Yeah. But they
supposed to play it though.
We're on a Game Boy Color. Some people still have Game Boy Colors. But yeah, and they've put on the thing on it that when you buy it, it's got written on the back, if you resell this, you're a dick.
That is brilliant.
Yep. But my friend's just brought one. He's really excited. He said it's really hard. He's been playing it.
Nice. I think actually my husband has a Game Boy Color.
There you go.
I'm so young.
Oh yeah.
I'm younger than the PS2.
Wow.
Crazy. I remember getting a PS2 for one of my birthdays. Like, all of the parents and stuff gathered their money together to get me and my brother a PS2.
The PS2 was the first console me and my brother bought ourselves.
Damn. Yeah, it was the console I grew up with. That and the Wii when that came out.
Yeah, I was gonna say the first console I bought. Well, actually, maybe it was my brother who bought it. I don't remember. He bought a Wii, and I bought an Xbox 360.
Yeah, I never bought a console because money. But the first console that was I had to take my mic, sorry. But the first console that was outright mine, outside of the DS, was the Xbox 360.
Tragic moment. We were gonna get hot honey pepperoni pizza, but then discovered that Pizza Hut stopped selling it. So real sad. So I have a flan instead.
Nice.
Nice.
One thing you can do is just normal pizza, like if you like the crust, like just eat all of the pizza off and you just have the crust, especially if it's not seasoned or anything.
Yeah, and just dip it in honey.
You can put honey on the crust.
Oh, I couldn't make pizza bread. Oh! Well.
Anyway, we're back. Everyone's had suitably enough time to pee poop and eat drinks and snacks. By the way, sorry, I can't remember who asked. I think that somebody asked me what I was drinking today, and I didn't ever tell you. It was hot when it started, but it's not anymore. But it's a combination of red wine, honey, brown sugar, and cassis.
Ooh.
And then the rim had sugar and coconut on it. It's really nice.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Because we wanted a honey-themed drink for while I was playing Honey Heist. And I don't have any mead in at the moment because I drank it all.
Oh.
Anyway, so yes. Okay, you've stolen some honey, brought some honey. You vastly ignored the honey-themed cakes and flapjacks and ice cream.
Yeah.
And the stall that you can't quite see what it's selling because it's got a massive queue. Big flashing lights.
Yeah. And I think we were on our way to the centre, weren't we? Where the talk was taking place.
So you move into the sort of hexagon number 10. There's kind of like there's a big stage set up where you assume the talk's going to be happening. There's a few sort of people like milling around. You guess some of them seem to be very much like in like cardigans and like jeans and stuff, and you feel like those are the people who give you the vibes of they're interested in honey. And then there's a few people who are like in like sort of like board shorts and beanies and stuff, and you think like they're probably a bit more interested in the music side of it. There's a weird mix of crowd.
Well, none of them are as cool as us with our mixed bag of crazy cool hats.
Yeah, that's it. And your bear costumes.
My fez.
Wow. But yeah, there's no one really like selling anything here. There's one person who's like selling slushies, which you can get a shot of honey in if you want. But it's really just a drinks vendor here, and then like the big stage.
I feel like I'm bare enough to.
And there's like a timer, like a countdown timer to when the sort of talk starts, but it's still like an hour and 5 minutes.
Yeah, an hour, 5 minutes.
If you would like to literally do nothing but wait, we can just skip. But if you want to keep exploring and come back, then that's fine.
I do want to like scan the layout of the area.
Well, yeah, it's
where do we get the CD, by the way? Are there any like CD cases and stuff around?
There
around here?
there's no like sort of there isn't like a specific stall for it. There's a couple of like briefcases on the stage, so you think maybe they'll be in there or something, or maybe like they'll bring that out later, like after the talk.
I have a plan, Arthur. I do have a plan, but it requires a good sense of the layout of like.
Okay, so the layout is you've just walked in through this door. There is a door to other hexagon to your left and straight ahead.
Right.
That is also sort of to your left is also where the slushy place is, like between the door you came through and the door up. Most of the crowd and then to your right is like the stage, where most of the crowd seem to be milling about. There's a few seats sort of past the door, but not to the next door. There's a few like a seated area for people who want to sit down whilst they're watching the talk.
Okay. Are there any like decorative like shelving or like?
No. There's like lights going all around like this the roof of this area, and across the stage.
Brilliant. Well, I have an idea. I was going to save this for a little later, but I might as well do the flashback now.
Okay, go for it.
And basically, where the stall is, that is selling the stuff. I want to have that be a plant, not a plant, but it's been planted there.
You know, there's actually a bear running that stall who's one of your friends.
Oh, okay. So
is that what you mean? That sort of thing?
Yeah. Why not? And underneath the stand is a button that will release an electromagnetic pulse, which would mean basically it will turn off all electricity in the room, including lights.
Got you.
Which makes it easier to sneak, and because bears are nocturnal, I think they can see in the dark better.
Some bears are.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what's going. That's the plan.
All right, you've set it up before. Your friend.
Yeah.
What's your friend's name?
Honey.
Honey. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Your friend Honey. Yeah.
Well, it's spelled with a U.
Oh yeah,
You
yeah.
don't know.
Yeah, of course. Otherwise, it'd be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. UHONE.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your friend Honey. She's actually she's infiltrated the slushy company. She's working the stand, and she's actually someone you've you've done Heist with before in the past. She's like a tech whiz.
Yeah.
And she's like, yeah, I can make an EMP bomb. Why not?
Yeah. She taught me everything I knew.
Was she one of the bears that we were sensing, like with the fur around?
No, because possibly because you wouldn't have recognised her, and he wasn't with you at the time.
Yeah. Basically, Honey looks a bit like.
What type of bear is Honey?
Basically a realistic-looking Winnie the Pooh.
What type of bear is Winnie the Pooh?
Winnie the Pooh is a grizzly bear.
Grizzly bear. Okay.
Okay. Well, golden grizzly.
Yeah. In which case, no, because you sensed a black bear and a panda bear before.
Okay. So, does anyone have any other plans?
No, I want to snatch the city.
Okay.
I thought you said smash, and I was like, no, that will undo what we're trying.
Reset.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Oopsie. Did I do that? Smash.
Yeah, I guess what we do is we should wait for the right moment. I always said wait for the right moment. I'm turning into Scoob.
Jinkies.
And Jeepers. But yeah, what was I gonna say?
Yeah.
So like, what? I guess because like they're using a musical talk, there is a chance that they'll probably be like singing a song at some point because it's music. It'll be or like a demo.
Yeah,
like
I think it's scheduled that after the talk he'll play a song or two.
Yeah, so when that happens, that's because they'll be using something like an amplifier so that everyone can hear it.
Along the sides of the stages are like a couple of amp stacks.
Yeah, that's when we get the EMP, and then that's when everything shuts down. While the talk is everyone's distracted with the amplifier and the lights, that's when we make our move to go to the safe. And if it's an electric safe, it'll open up. If it's not an electric safe, then we'll still at least have time to crack the code, open it up, and get the stuff.
Alright, so the EMP will go off, and then you're gonna go find the safe in like the center part?
We are going to go find the safe.
Okay, and then are then Pickles and Lawrence, are they gonna like grab the CD? Search around for the CD in the dark?
Well, we can all see in the dark, so we look for the safe, we look for anything that could be it. Because, I mean, unless we're able to find a way to get backstage now, like, because I'm going to guess it's like there's a stage and it'll be back behind that. So, like, unless we're able to get behind the curtain now and see what's there, then yeah, like, that's the plan so far. If you guys have any ideas of, like, to add to that, then I'm all ears.
I think you've become the brains.
Yeah, basically you've got an EMP ready at your disposal.
The brains.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know the add.
Right. Do you want to just wait here until the show starts then?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it would probably be better to go backstage once the show actually starts.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they're probably all backstage right now getting ready and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you spend some time just chilling out, milling around. Mari, can you make me a bear roll?
Yes. 2.
I assume that's
With
a
bears,
success.
3.
Yeah. In which case, you know the bears you could sense before? They're definitely in the same honeycomb as you at the moment.
Uh-oh.
The monkey dog's gone at the back.
How do we not tell who's bears? I'm so confused.
Well, no, I mean, you might be able to. You've never got a good look at them before. And yeah, maybe they're in disguise.
Yeah, you know, you can't spot someone if they have a mustache, you know?
The same way that...
Oh no, logic!
Yeah, the same way that nobody in this game yet has realised you're bears.
Yeah.
Even when say cuddling you.
So I'm gonna guess we all heard Pickles
Bark.
yeah. So I'm gonna ask what that's all about.
They're here.
Bears.
Matt wasn't with you when you discovered the bears previously, so
Yeah, I have to ask what the barking's about.
There's other bears here, and I smell them. I smell them. It's here.
See, I thought you basically like you did this weird barking noise, and then Matt Berry came up and is like, "What's wrong?" And you're like, "They're here."
that's exactly what happened.
with the slow turn. They're here.
They're here, Matt. They've come for us.
What was it? Was it a black bear? Grizzly bear?
A black bear and a panda bear that you found before.
A panda bear.
Okay. Are you sure you weren't just seeing Scoob and Lawrence? Because they are a black bear and a panda bear.
No, not the same. Different.
Different. Okay.
Different.
Do we as bears have any insight of who they could possibly be?
Quite probably. If you looked round, then you could probably pick them out of the crowd.
Okay, I'll do that.
I'll also do that.
Okay, both of you make me a bear roll.
Alright.
Bear.
That was a 5.
A 2!
You look round and you're like, that person could be a bear, and then Pickles points at someone completely different and is like, that them then, and you're like, yes, they are.
I was going to say, glad that we're on the same wavelength.
I think that person you pointed to is called a bear, but they're not actually a bear.
Yeah, that's Bear Grylls.
Wrong kind of bear. That's a large anyway.
But yeah, Pickles very astutely notices that one person wearing, a black jumper and white trousers may actually just be a panda in a beret.
A beret?
A beret. Oh,
yeah.
No.
I get it, because it's not just a beret, it's a bear.
Yeah, it's a beret.
It's a bear, eh?
Also from Canada.
Basically,
yeah.
It's the same one that the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man wears.
Cute. Lawrence, should you go talk to him? You're both pandas.
Do you just think that?
Wait.
Hold on. All right. Do you just think little pandas know each other?
I think.
Wow, panda
might
racist.
be happier to see another panda than a different.
Wow. Okay.
Do you also know Kung Fu?
I can't believe these racist stereotypes that are coming out right now. I'll go talk to him.
I want to follow.
Okay.
Sure.
Alright.
You could say that you're a baby panda bear that just hasn't grown the black parts yet.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you two did pretend to be parents, and if you're a black bear and Lawrence is a panda bear, oh wait, no, that doesn't work.
No,
because
you need the other
I
parents.
got that backwards because Pickles is the polar bear. Okay,
Yeah,
mind.
a black bear and a polar bear could have a panda bear. Yeah. And that's where pandas come from, children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of like
female bears, one of which is a child.
yeah, it's kind of like having a ginger cat and a tabby cat. You become a ginger
So,
tabby.
what do you why do we want me to go talk to this other bear? Just to be like,
and why are you here?
We
Are
want
you
to know,
roaming in on our thieving territory?
we want to know if they're friend or foe, or in this case, friend or foe.
Oh my god.
well, Lawrence walks up to that other bear.
I'm following. You know what? I'm climbing on your back. I'm there.
As you get closer, you realise that they've got a tiny polar bear on their back too.
What? Is there some alternate dimension shit happening?
Also, they're eating the bamboo snacks you found earlier.
Oh no. We're in trouble.
Like, Lawrence is trying to focus on what he was supposed to do, but also sees the bamboo, and it's like...
And they're just dipping it in honey, and
No, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm covering your eyes. Don't do it.
Do you want to try and eat the bamboo out of their hands?
No, do it. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Out of their hands.
Just, I want them to, like, to dip it, and then, like, I just come in, nom.
And for those watching, that is what is known as a leading question. Yeah, roll me 2 dice on a bear roll then.
Oh, I forget that I get advantage, because it's
eating bamboo.
Well, you know, one of them was a 6, which would not be good in
No.
this scenario, but the other one is a 1.
Okay.
So that's really good.
So yeah, they dunk it, and then it's about this far away from their face, and you just sort of put completely like their nose is in your ear, like, and you just Excuse me.
I'm just waving hi from
How
the Hi.
very bear you. Sorry. Couldn't resist.
I noticed you're very bearish.
No, thank you. You're not so bad yourself.
Uh-oh.
So
we got a new member to the family.
I see you've got a small polar bear too.
yeah.
Hi.
What's yours called?
Gherkins.
Mine's called Pickles.
Wait, yours isn't an unhinged little monkey dog too, is it?
That's exactly what mine is. You know my pain. I just point to, like, my shoulder from before. That was them.
Oh, that's nothing. They pull back their fur, and across their thigh is like a huge tooth mark scar. Like,
Oh my.
yeah. Oh my. That was very forward to show you that. I'm sorry.
No, I listen. We're bonded by polar bear bites.
I knew it.
It's like yeah. Hey, I'm kind of busy at the moment, but maybe later we could meet up for some honey.
What are you doing?
That sounds lovely. Yeah. What brings you here though?
Oh, you know how it is, bear at honeycon. You know, you sneak in, you steal some honey, you get out. It's
Yeah, I know.
The mission has been updated.
No, I get you.
Lawrence has to steal this bear's heart.
I'm just gonna look at the other polar bear and be like, "You're going for the honey stash too?"
the other polar bear turns around and has like honey just around their snout, and you go, yeah. Hey, you know what's really good? You know what's really, really good? Honey. Yeah.
Honey, yummy.
There's somebody in one of the other places doing honey on pancakes, like a whole stack of pancakes and each layer in between stuck together with honey. And then they point to their like honey stout and just went, I ate it. The whole stack.
We need to go there next.
Hey, wait, you want this? And they reach into their imaginary bear pockets and they just pull out like a half melted ball of like honey ice cream and just hand it to you.
Yay!
And then they just wipe it on your face.
Oh. D'Artagnan, I'll still eat it.
That tracks.
Yeah.
Basically, that cartoonistic, the tongue just goes.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Classic scoop.
Excellent. Okay, where's the other me? Probably named Shaggy.
It'll be Scooby Dum, won't it? You got Scooby Doo, Scooby Dum. You not remember Scooby Dum? It was great.
No.
Damn it! I'm showing you guys Scooby Dum.
Is that the short one?
Yeah, it was like the grandpa
no,
one. There's the grandpa one, isn't there? Is it that one? But...
I sent it in the server once it uploads. There we go. That's Scooby Dum.
All right. Everyone, it's gonna ruin everything.
Yeah, I vaguely recognize.
Yeah, he looks familiar actually.
Yeah, that is the grandpa-y one. I have seen him.
Yeah. That's your alter ego. That's the other black bear.
See?
Maybe.
I hope.
Lawrence just says, "Well, it was nice meeting you. Good to know there's kindred souls here."
Yeah.
She offers out a paw to.
I take the paw and do a little mwah on the paw.
Yeah. And she goes, Laura.
Lawrence.
Oh.
You know what? I'm intrigued now. I'm going to use my hacker ability to see if there's another me.
Go on then. Make me a criminal roll.
Alright. Okay, that's a 2. That's good.
What are you searching? How are you? What?
I'm using my laptop.
Yeah.
Just get into the security cameras of this area because I'm going to assume it will have cameras.
Yep, it does.
Just to see if there's someone doing the same thing on a laptop.
Yeah, really weirdly, you just happen to notice, like about 2 foot away from you, there's somebody else on a laptop looking at cameras. And at the same sort of time that you notice, you can tell that they've noticed, and you sort of both just like close your laptops in unison. Just.
Dude, I'm telling you, multiverse. It's happened.
Mayhaps. I don't trust me, so yeah, I don't trust them either.
Oh no.
I feel like they are going to, if this is alternate universe, then they are better than me. They are a veteran if I'm a rookie. Which means whatever plan we've got, they've got something better. So be prepared.
Huh.
Yeah, that's basically it.
And precisely this moment, the timer hits 0 on the stage. There's like a big sort of like psh of steam as like a door at the back of the stage opens, and 2 people sort of walk onto the stage. You assume one of them is the musician and one of them is the person doing the interview sort of talk thing, like hosting the event with them.
Oh my god, it's Hatsune Miku!
And it...
Hatsune Miku, is that you?
and it is just about to all kick off when all of a sudden all of the electricity cuts out and all the lights go out.
Now!
Showtime! Showtime!
It's showtime, folks.
And Pickles and Lawrence and Scoob, you're all just like, right, okay, cool. Matt set off the EMP. Matt, you know that this wasn't your EMP.
Oh yeah, I know. I know it's theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it's theirs. I climbed onto that, so I was like, we need to get there first.
It's fine, I'm already fucking running.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would say, I guess we're all searching for the CD then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to grab one of those briefcases off of the stage that you mentioned earlier.
Okay.
Might be.
Criminal roll. Let's go.
Well, okay.
I rolled a 3 and my criminal's a 3.
Nice. You go and you grab a briefcase. Being a black bear, you blend in perfectly with the sudden darkness. Nobody sees you coming. But as you grab one of the briefcases, an equally subtle and black bear grabs the other briefcase.
Oh no.
One for each of us. How fair.
Yeah, that's really cool. All right, high five.
Yeah.
And then they turn around and run off.
Oh no.
Yeah. No, me and Alter Me just be friends, man.
Yeah. Anyone want to do anything else in the chaos of darkness?
I'm going to backstage because I think that's where the CD is.
Yeah, I'm also going to go backstage.
Okay, you're all
I'm
backstage.
trying to also find the CD, yeah.
You're all backstage. There's various confused and startled like roadies and makeup people sort of stumbling around. One of the roadies has a torch that he's sort of shining around trying to direct people out from the backstage area because it's cramped and there's lots of things to trip over. So like trying to make your way onto the stage where we won't hurt ourselves.
Are the other bears with us?
Who could say?
Damn it. Can I check to see if the other bears are with us?
Yeah, you can do a bear roll, I guess, to sense other bears.
Bear roll. Balls. Oh no, that's a fail.
No. You have no idea if the other bears are there.
I cannot do any more bear rolls. If I get one more bear roll right, I'm gonna go berserk.
We can always flashback.
Yeah. Or you can just do some crimes.
That's what I'm trying to do. Hopefully stealing the CD will be nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, well, what's the layout of backstage for what we can see?
So basically you go through like the door that they use to get onto the stage, and then there's like a tech area with like a sound desk, which is obviously not operational, and like a monitor so they can see what's on the stage, which is also not working. And then it sort of goes like out to the right, and then it leads back to like a makeup room, and like a separate dressing room for the person hosting the event, and then like a storage room for like music equipment they're not using, and like spare microphones and stuff.
Okay. Well, the real question is, would they put the CD in the storage room?
You can always have a look.
Yeah, may as well have a look. Yeah, why not?
Yeah. You go up to the storage room. It's got a swipe card thing to unlock it, but obviously no electricity, so it's not working. So the door just swings open.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I open it up. Can I see anything that'll be of...
There's a few amps, and then there's just lots of like boxes of different things. You can start rummaging if you want.
Yeah, might as well start rummaging.
Okay, you sort of box of wires, box of microphones, like all these sorts of things. That sort of like it's all like just equipment, spares of everything that they might possibly need. A few like cameras, and then although you don't find a CD or anything, you do weirdly, for no reason that you can particularly think of, do you just find like a box full of like those single serving like restaurant sachets, but all filled with honey.
I mean, that's the easiest to hide.
Yeah.
Put them in my pockets.
Cool.
All of them.
That's it. Here, take like 20 honey.
Oh, hell yeah.
Enjoy it. All of it in single serving sachets.
Nice. Okay, so Oh, you know where they would have the goddamn CD? They'd have it at the tech. God damn it.
Hey, Pickles, you seem fast and sprightly. Where will you be going backstage?
Where can I go backstage? The storage closet that you just went into.
Yeah, I'm in the storage closet.
Does it look like that? Like anywhere that the CD might be?
Well, there's the desk with all like the monitors and like a record, like studio equipment stuff. There's a dressing room.
I'm gonna check the dressing room.
Okay. As you get to the dressing room, you find that there's like somebody has like smashed a hole in the bottom of the door, and you can hear sort of like muffled noises coming from inside the dressing room.
It's Gherkin.
Go! I'm gonna go through the hole.
Okay, you go through the hole and then you find Gherkins, literally like face down in the bin. He's just like,
Hi.
Hi. Guess what's in here? And he holds a half-eaten hot dog.
Oh, yummy! I'm gonna start.
Are you here to steal stuff too?
Yeah, I'm looking for a CD.
Boring, can't eat that.
Yeah. But it's okay. This CD is special.
Okay. Do you want me to help?
Yes, please!
Cool. Gherkins makes a criminal roll. Unfortunately, Gherkins didn't pass his criminal roll. So he finds a safe like under the desk, and he sort of picks it up to show you, but it's really heavy, and he falls over and it just lands on him, and he's stuck under the safe.
Uh-oh!
And he's like,
I hope it's okay! I need to just pick up the briefcase off or scooch it off.
Okay.
How loud is the impact of the landing on the safe?
I mean, the safe's not harmed. Gherkins might have cracked a rib.
Ooh.
Aww.
There's also a soft cushion, so it wouldn't be very loud.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. Thank God.
Yeah, he only just fell down.
Yeah. I mean, if it was a loud thud, then
No, it's all
the
good.
safe would be the least of the worries. It would be you'd hear security guards just.
But yeah, okay, you can push the safe off him. That makes a slight thud, but it's, you know, people are probably distracted enough that they're not really paying attention. It's only like a small
Yeah, that's fair.
safe.
Are you okay?
A bit winded.
It's okay. What's in the safe?
Smells yummy.
How can I open it? I want to open it.
How do you want to open it?
What kind of safe is it?
It's like a key safe.
Oh, okay.
A key safe? I don't know.
Do you want me to give you like a layout of the room?
Yeah.
Okay, so there is like against the back wall. There's it's like a long thin like thing, and then along the long wall is like a sofa, and then there's at the end of the sofa there was the bin you found Gherkin in.
Yeah.
The Gherkin bin.
Yeah, the Gherkin. You know the Gherkin bin, right? And then along like the long wall on the other side is like a raised like platform that you could like sit at, and it's got like a big showbiz like mirror with the lights around it. Not that any of the lights work.
Okay.
And then the safe was underneath there.
So you have to be very careful because I can't do anything bear-like. It's opening up like how I open the locker, right?
That would be criminal. If you open it with like precision, like trying to pick the lock with your claw or something, that's criminal. If you smash it open, that's bear.
Okay, I'll do criminal. Oh, this is gonna be hard to pull off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to do that. And I got 3. Can do it.
Oh. Gherkins is like, can I have a go?
Sure.
Gherkins tries to do it and he breaks his nail.
No!
Yeah. Gherkins, get angry. Yeah, Gherkins passed that one. Fine. he picks the safe up and just smashes it to pieces.
Oh god. Oh no.
It makes a lot of noise, but the safe is open.
Oh.
Good job!
Yeah! Let's see what's inside. He opens it up, and there is just like a tiny little bottle, like wrapped in like sort of stuff to keep it from smashing.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, but so it's like in a protective like vial sort of thing, but it's just a tiny little bottle. Yeah, a tiny little bottle that smells like really strongly of honey.
Ooh. Like this.
Just honey?
Yeah, it just smells like honey.
I have a hypothesis.
Yeah.
Maybe this is what makes the CD make honey more tasty.
Maybe. There's also there's some paper in the wreckage of the safe as well.
I can read, right?
You can read. Yeah.
I can read.
You can read.
Oh, I will read it. What do you say?
It basically has a lot of convoluted scientific equations on it.
Yeah.
And then at the bottom just says, the strongest, most purest honey ever invented.
Ooh. Grab that bottle.
Right? Like, 1 drop of this honey is like a jar of normal honey.
Ooh.
Market value, approximately $1,000.
I take it.
How much honey points is that bottle?
That tiny little bottle is about 40 honey points. Because there's not a lot in there, but you don't need much of this. This is some good shit.
I take it.
Basically the equivalent of a shot of vodka.
Yeah. Gherkins is like, so what did you find? It smelled good.
I'm gonna feel a little bad, but I also don't want to tell him about the honey. So I'm gonna pull out. I haven't ate that cake pop at all that I got. So I'm gonna pull it out and I'll be like, I found this!
Wow, that's so cool.
Here, you want it?
Really?
Yeah, for you. You got the safe open after all.
He takes it and he looks at you like really wide-eyed, like.
Yay!
And then he gives you a really big hug and he's just like, friends forever.
Yay!
Is that okay? What should we break next?
We still need to find the CD.
Okay. I'll go look. And then he like scrams out the hole he made in the door and then he runs off. And then he runs back and he goes, I'll tell you if I find it. And then he runs off again.
Thank you. I made a friend.
A friendship built on lies.
Honey and love.
Just one lie. Just one lie.
Just one little lie, it's okay.
The rest was truth.
Hey, he still got something, honey.
Yeah, but he gave you ice cream.
He did. And I gave him my cake pop.
It's the most beautiful love story ever told. He gave me ice cream and I gave him a cake pop and we were entangled forever like star-crossed lovers.
Yay!
The story of the teacup polar bears.
Yeah. And how they made an army of monkey dog children. Anyway, Lawrence, I very much feel like you'll be the slowest to take this up. Where are you going backstage? Hello?
What?
What are you doing?
Oh, you're talking to me.
Yeah.
I forgot that I'm Lawrence.
You're Lawrence.
I'm Tony.
You're Lawrence.
Hey, Tony.
Not Lawrence, I'm Tony.
Well, I was gonna look for the CD, but it looks like that's being taken care of.
You can look for something else.
I mean, technically we still haven't found it yet.
Yeah, then I guess I'll also look for the CD, just to see if we can find it.
Where would you like to look?
Everyone else was backstage, so I guess I'll look like around where like the stage is.
Yeah, there's like on the stage, there's like this sort of amp stacks on either side for like so people can hear things. There's like the microphone in the middle. There's a lot of people were starting to gather there. Is it somewhere sort of safe to wait out the darkness until the lights come back on? Or like I say, just sort of in the immediately backstage bit, there's like the tech desk and stuff, which nobody's really looked around yet. But and sort
look at the tech desk.
Okay. It is a lot of, like I say, it's all the sound desk equipment. None of it works because the electricity's off, and there's monitors so they could view what was on the stage. The sound desk does have a disk drive on it, but obviously you can't open it because there's no electricity.
Is there anyone around?
Is there what?
Is there anyone around me?
No, because people have been like evacuating to the stage. So you would have sort of gone in as they came out.
I try to break it open.
No worries. Make me a bear roll.
Two.
Yeah, you just basically pull the disk drive out. It's fine. Yeah, and there is a CD in there.
Does it look like the CD we're looking for?
Who could say? It's definitely a CD.
Alright, well I take that CD.
Is it laced with honey?
There is like on top of the you sort of notice now like under now that you've sort of done that and things have moved about a bit on the desk from the force, there is like an open empty CD case there.
Ooh, what does it say?
Well, you can't tell because it's dark.
Oh.
Yeah, but Beth can see in the dark.
Well.
Maybe not well enough to read though.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
But you know, if you wanted to case it, it's like if you want to case it and stick it away, you can do.
Yeah. I do that.
Cool. So yeah, there's no guarantee it's the CD, but you certainly have a CD.
It is a CD. Yeah.
Can I see what's inside the briefcase?
Absolutely. It does have a lock on it, but you can.
I'm just gonna rip it open.
Yeah, you can absolutely do a bear roll and just try and rip it open.
Oh no! I rolled a 6.
Oh.
You go, "Urgh," and as you pull it open, everything inside it flies into the air.
Oh no!
Falling down and smashing on the floor in a horrific mess of nonsense. It was filled with snow globes.
Oh.
There's a lot of shattered snow globes around.
There is a lot of shattered snow globes.
There's a lot of sharp glass on the ground now.
That's just extra distraction for when the power comes back up.
Yeah. Each of those snow globes had inside it a beautiful diorama of bees buzzing around a hive.
That is pretty.
Yeah. And now...
Are there any of the snow globes near me that aren't destroyed?
No, they're all destroyed.
Okay, are there any of just the diorama part of the bees that aren't destroyed?
Yeah, they're largely intact. It's mostly just shattered glass.
Okay, can I take one of the bee dioramas?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
It smells just like honey.
Don't eat it.
You could eat it.
Oh, I'm gonna lick it. Blech.
You're pretty sure the bee dioramas are made out of honeycomb.
Really? Oh my god, okay, yeah, I gotta scrounge around collecting all of these bee dioramas.
Go for it.
And myself.
Yeah. No, it's fine.
It's not too bad actually, because bears have really long claws.
Yeah, they're pretty good at like not being hurt by stuff. But yeah, basically at this point, the lights come back on, so and everyone just sort of sees you on the floor going. It's fine.
No. How many of them did I pick up?
5. And they're 2 honey each, let's say. So you can add 10 honey to your inventory.
Yay! The bad briefcase roll ended up not being bad at all!
Yeah. The unnecessary problem is that there was glass all over the floor and that everybody's looking at you.
Oh.
Yeah, it's someone else's problem.
Yeah.
Smile.
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, this is actually a perfect opportunity for me to... Now that the power's gone back on, I can just give Honey a little message saying, now! And then they can just turn it back off.
Another EMP goes off. Everything goes dark.
Excellent! So,
yeah.
Just the power goes off. Everybody's in darkness. Comes back on, they just see a bear just rummaging around
Yep.
in broken snow globes on the ground. And then the power goes off again.
Yeah.
Everyone
knows what they'll see next.
That's it. Everybody is collectively like, was that real? Did that? Is this a stress stream? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to go to the center for the safe, right?
For the vault. Well, that is what you're guessing. You don't know that.
We already got the safe, didn't we? From the dressing room.
Or
was that a different safe?
There is a vault.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
An impenetrable
so I guess
vault.
Well, I'm going to storm for the vaults.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going with him to where we think the vault is.
You go through one door into like the next. You go to the door that leads to the next honeycomb, the one you believe the vault to be in. You can see them because they are in a luminous yellow. Now there are plenty of signs on this door saying "toxic, do not enter."
Toxic.
Are they just saying that so that people will leave it alone, or are they experimenting with mutant bees?
Do you want to risk it?
I with them?
That is up to you.
Okay, I'm assuming yes, I am.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just
yeah.
gonna be like, oh yeah, I saw that when I was in the security office.
Same with you, Lawrence. If you want to follow, you can do. If you would like to not, then.
Okay. I think I will. I'll
Okay.
get them as well.
Okay.
It's all smoky and foggy in there.
Looking foggy.
Does that mean they're cooling it?
And it says it's toxic. I don't know why it would say it's toxic. Honey's not toxic, but...
Does the smoke smell like honey?
Yeah, let's do some bear rolls to like smell it and see if we can tell if there is actually toxin.
Okay.
Well, okay, we're actually doing that. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Everybody
okay.
do me a bear roll if you want to try and ascertain the situation better.
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
I needed a 2 or lower. I got a 3.
Yeah, I needed a 2 or lower, and I got a 2, so I'm good.
I got a 2 and I needed a 3.
Okay, so
They succeeded and I failed.
Yeah.
But not by much.
Okay. So I'm going to take this as a group thing. So you got 2 succeeds as a group.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell that there is honey, a lot of honey, on the other side of this door. You can also tell that there is something bad on the other side of this door that perhaps you probably don't want to be there. It doesn't smell safe, but it does smell like honey.
So whatever the contraption is, I'm going to guess it's a contraption, the toxic part, that is guarding the honey. That is my guess. Which means it's not electronic, else it would have stopped when the power went off. But it never stopped.
It doesn't make sense that they would have poisoned honey, basically.
Yeah.
Like, especially if it's, in the center of this place where they're selling honey. It's gotta be related to some of the stuff they're selling, right?
Yeah, I feel like
edible.
Yeah, I feel like the toxic is a security measure to stop people from stealing the honey. But the real question is, if it's not electronic, if it's not like using electricity, then what is causing the contraption to operate?
Maybe it's one of those string thingies. Literally just run into it and it falls and shit.
Like a trap?
Yeah. Like a booby trap.
A honey trap.
Honey trap.
Booby.
Oh.
Okay, well, we should look around, because what if it happens to look... If the toxin, I'm gonna say, even if it's toxic, if it looks like bamboo, I know a friend that can eat it, even anyway.
Oh, he could definitely eat it, whether or not that would be good for him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is this your plan? Are you just going to open the door and go through them?
Oh, I think I'm going to look around to see if there's anything that can stop the toxic thing.
Yeah, we want to look around and maybe touch it around the door a little bit and see if we feel or see anything around to make sure we're not triggering something.
Make me, I guess, criminal rolls then to ascertain what may or may not be there.
Okay, I rolled a 1, so that was good.
Nice. Anyone else wanting to assess this?
I got a 3. I succeed.
Cool.
Criminal? I will do criminal.
Criminal.
I got a 4. Don't cut it.
I got a 6.
You got a 6.
Oh no.
Okay.
I got a 1, so
yeah.
That should counteract.
Well, it just means you'll get a really good result and a really bad result. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So, let me think. You start trying to feel around the door, and it feels cold and maybe a little condensation-y to the touch.
What if it's
there really are chilling stuff in here.
Yeah.
And then
So if it's chill, then it must be cold, which means it'll take some time to defrost, as it were.
Yeah.
If that's
also, what if part of the cooling process is what is toxic and not the honey?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So if it warms up, maybe we've got a chance.
But yeah, but you're still not sure, and then you sort of start to put the pieces together, and you think, oh. It looked really cloudy when Pickles was looking at it on the CCTV. There's something toxic which you think is guarding the honey. Maybe that all means something. And then all of a sudden, Pickles is like, I want to go out looking, and just knocks the door open.
Yeah!
Oh no!
And then this, what you see in front of you, is basically the room that Pickles could see on the CCTV. There's the vault door to your right, and then it's basically a small airlock style room filled with this very sort of thick fog. Which immediately, as you start to breathe it, you start coughing and
hold your breath. Hold your breath.
Put your fez over your nose.
Literally just got a fez on my snout.
Yeah, it's perfectly snout shaped.
Yeah, it's perfectly snout shaped.
Oh, thank God I rolled for a fez.
Yeah. I'm going to allow it. The two of you who have fezzes, well done, you've got gas masks.
Yeah!
Are you my mummy? Are you my honey?
The other two of you, welcome to poisonous gas.
Whee!
I mean, a top hat could work, potentially.
Yeah, I'm being generous enough allowing fezzes.
Okay, that's fair. In theory, not in practice.
But what do?
Yeah. I guess the first thing that I should do is pick Pickles up and hand Pickles to Lawrence and say, "Get out of here before you die." And the next thing is go for the vault. Try and go for the vault door.
Okay, Lawrence, you've been given Pickles and told to go away or you'll die.
I go away.
That's fair.
But I wanted to steal!
If you want, you can have my fares and I can go. You can steal.
No, it's okay. My criminal is a 1 right now. I probably wouldn't succeed.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Okay. So yeah, they leave. They're going to close the door behind you, essentially re-sealing the airlock. Poison gas not coming out. You're still dealing with poison gas. But it doesn't matter because you've got a fez mask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could basically breathe in all the good oxygen that's in that room.
That's in your fez, yeah.
Magic of fez.
Yeah. Everyone knows that fezzes give off oxygen.
Yeah. Actually.
Yeah.
My feathers are cool.
Yeah. You go to try the vault door. Obviously, you know from before you even got here that the vault was impenetrable and couldn't be broken. However, there's no electricity at the moment, and it's got an electric lock, so it just slides open.
Exactly. I know myself.
Beautiful.
And you're also pleased to know that there's no CCTV at the moment because there's no electricity, so nobody can see.
Thank God for that second EMP.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that hacker really did me a favour. I should probably thank them. Anyway, that's a problem for another time. What do I see in the vault?
Yeah, what do we see?
It is just wall to wall, like kind of like like in those really old like libraries where they just like it's just miles of books. It's like that, but with like pots of honey.
Beautiful. We can't take all of this.
You cannot. I will not feasibly allow you to take an entire vault's worth of honey unless you get some way to transport it.
Here's a question. Here's a question about the stage. Normally, like sometimes when you have a stage, sometimes they have like those big trucks that have these set up for the technology stuff.
Yeah.
Is it any similar to that, or is it just its own building?
No, it's kind of like its own building because it's in the middle of a convention hall.
Alright, that's fair. Okay, so we don't have any way... I mean, to be fair, we have 2 drivers.
And nothing to drive.
And nothing to drive.
Yeah, I mean, if you could find something to drive and some way of removing the gas... Like, I feel like the fez is a one-time oxygen mask. If you come back, you need a proper...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
if you have some way of dealing with the gas and some sort of vehicle, you could by all means just, load it up and go.
You know what? Or alternatively, if we just take something, right? If we just take as much as we can.
Yeah.
Leave the vault door open. It might contaminate the other honey, which will mean the value of our honey will go up because all of it's been contaminated, which means there's less honey. Which means
the market value would go up. The amount of honey you have got would not have gone up.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Hacker thinks of market value of honey.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, that's it. You could absolutely skew the market value of honey in the local area by contaminating large portions of their honey. But it wouldn't give you more servings of honey.
No.
That is a problem.
Actually, how evil are we feeling?
I'm playing my Dark Karma route. Poison the honey.
Well, I don't know any other way that we can have a way to get past the gas.
Yeah, no, neither do I.
Unless... We're working with the fezzes.
I mean, Lawrence and Pickles are on the outside. So, if they can think of something, and I'm hoping they can within the next few moments before the power comes back up,
We should grab at least as much as we can right now and leave, because I don't want to be locked in here.
Yeah. You know what? Screw it. Flashback.
Okay.
I've made sure that after Honey's done the EMP, they have a full-sized lorry waiting, just out, like, you know how sometimes, like waiting right outside the walls, ready to just crash in, and you know that bit in The Dark Knight, where well, at some point at the start of The Dark Knight, there's this bus driver that comes into this bank, it backs up into it. I'm thinking we just like do something like that. The truck comes back, like it crashes backwards, and we just throw as much of the honeypots into the truck as possible. If that is okay to prepare.
I mean, in theory, it would be. I'd like to say I don't really think it's feasible to get a truck in here because it's in the middle of a convention hall.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, yeah, that's fair. What?
I mean, maybe like a golf cart, like security guards sometimes have at malls.
Yeah.
Something like that could be doable.
Yeah, I'll take a golf cart. Yeah.
I mean, you probably couldn't get like the whole vault's worth of honey in there, but maybe like
more than we could just normally.
More than we can carry. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe like a quarter of a vault worth of honey in there.
Yeah. And technically, we don't have to leave. We can just, because it's a pot. How spherical are the pots? Well, how much of a cylinder are the pots? Is it rollable?
Is it rollable?
Just so that I can roll some to Pickles and Lawrence.
I was thinking kind of like, I don't know if this will help as the description, but in my mind they were sort of potion jar like.
Yeah, I was just thinking if they had handles on it or not. That would have affected the.
Wow. Sorry, Dyer bringing in the chocobo.
CK, happy birthday.
Thanks, Dyer. That's really nice of you. That's a lot. Thank you very much for 500 bits bringing the chocobo to stream. That doesn't happen ever. Thanks, Dyer. I hope you're having a wonderful day.
So, the honey pots are rollable.
Yes.
You and I could we can just form like a little chain of you rolling them to me and I roll them out the door.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what we do. And once you say
like that.
Yeah, and once you say we're full, I can grab a couple more. If they're in parts, I can put them in my laptop bag that I still have. And if I can, are there is it like various size pots, or are they all the same one size?
They're mostly all the same one size. Every now and again you get one that's a bit bigger or one that's a bit smaller, but by and large they're about the same.
Are there any that are fittable in the pockets?
Yeah, you could definitely put a few in your pockets. Like I say, I was just saying you couldn't take an entire vault's worth.
Yeah, okay. So I guess we do that. So I can roll it to you. You can roll it to Lawrence and Pickles. They can store as much as they can in their pockets. You store as much as you can in yours. I store as much as I can in mine. And hopefully by the time we're done, we can yeet out of there. And yeah.
And
I think that's what we do. Yeah.
Sorry. I heard a baby, but I think it's next door.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah. That's what we are going to do.
Okay.
I think.
So you're going to roll honey down to
Yeah.
Scoob, who's going to throw it out through the poisonous gas to Lawrence and Pickles, who are then going to give it to Honey, who's turned up in a golf cart.
Yeah. And obviously, once the golf cart's full, we just keep filling our pockets.
I'm going to say at this point, this is fine, but I feel like you, after infiltrating a slushy company, bringing an EMP, and bringing a golf cart, I feel like you need to give a Honey a cut of the honey at the end.
Yeah.
Oh no, absolutely. Honey's getting the cut in the golf cart. we get the cuts in our pockets. Yeah, honey's getting a cut, a sizable cut as well. If it's a golf cart's worth.
Sure.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I guess all of you make me criminal rolls.
Okay. Since my bear is really low, I'm just gonna quickly sneak one of my honeys under my fez.
That's fine.
So that I'll have some bear and not die.
Go for it.
I rolled a 4 and I needed a 3.
I got a 4 and didn't win. I didn't make it.
I needed a 2 and I got a 1.
Nice. Okay.
I got a 4, but my criminal was at 4.
That's fine.
Honey, so.
Yeah.
So we're 50-50.
Okay. Basically, it's a slow start because the first line of the first link in the chain didn't do very well. He's trying to roll all this honey down the vault towards you, but he's smashing just as much as he's rolling.
Yeah, I'm not very accurate with the rolls either.
Yeah,
so
and a lot of it you have to go and collect because it doesn't quite reach you, and it's, but then you're expertly throwing it through the poison gas airlock into Lawrence's paws to catch, and then Lawrence is sort of putting them down to Pickles, and then Pickles is like, right, I need to get these into the golf cart, and it's just sort of, again, she keeps dropping them, and they're going all over the place, and it's
because Pickles is tiny.
That's it. She can only take one at a time, and there's broken snow globes everywhere. So, I mean, it's not the worst operation ever, but it could certainly be more succinct. But
it's not great, though.
Yeah, that's it. It will do, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yeah, so then the power comes back on. Honey fucking floors it on the golf cart, zooms off before anyone can really pay attention to the fact there's a golf cart there. And she's got away with a decent amount of honey. I'm going to say that you guys can all take an extra 25 honey each from what you've managed to stash. But then you look around you at the chaos you've made, and the vault floor to leave from it's just it's so sticky that for the foreseeable future, Matt Berry will be leaving honey stained footprints wherever he goes.
Yeah, I mean that's alive, isn't it?
Yeah. And again, Pickles is also, Pickles is because she's smaller, she's up to her knees in honey, where she's just been dropping things and spilling things, trying to get it out in a hurry and be as quick as she could. She's a sticky little bear.
I guess we just have to cheese it out of there.
Yeah. But yeah, at this point, I think you've all got a reasonable amount of honey on you. Certainly, as a collective, you've got a decent amount of honey. You've got $100. Yeah.
We got money and we got honey.
And that's it.
And a random CD.
And a random CD.
Yay!
I see this as an absolute win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So yeah, is that your plan? You're leaving now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think if you are just going to leave now and just book it for the door, that's fine. I think you'll probably get out before security are organised. We've seen them at this place. They're a bit... So yeah, okay, cool. Let's you make it home. Let's tot up how much honey you managed to collect as bears.
Yay!
Yeah.
So you can you don't have to do it as an individual. You can add it all up and then have your collective group honey.
I have
I would say everyone add theirs up and then roll.
Yeah.
So I have 58 right now.
Nice.
I individually got a total of 73.
Nice.
73. A Tony.
I got a total of 106.
Ooh.
Damn. Amazing.
I have 53.
Nice. So if you are interested, Yeah.
And also $150.
Yay!
In total for honey, we have 290.
Nice.
But the CD
was it the
right?
But was it the right CD?
But was it the right CD? Well, you go to look at your CD, and you go to put it on, and I'll actually show it to you, right? So the CD looks like this, and it sounds like this, and it could just be my new single.
Really good. Okay, so we definitely got the right one then.
And it doubles your honey.
Yeah. Oh, so that.
Times 2. We have a total.
Hey, that's so cool!
Yeah, that's just our us. Honey got extra, so technically the total is a little bit bigger. Just a little bit because they're both not really hard.
I'd argue that's so cool.
That's definitely right.
Anywhere people can listen. It's okay. I was probably playing the street.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't notice.
And the exciting thing is, because I said that there would be a fun, exciting announcement at the end of stream as well, is that you can download it now. It is ready. It is out. You can go find
Yay!
it. Why didn't that work? Download now.
Where can we find it?
At officialckmusic.bandcamp.com. And you can download it for the very delicious price of whatever you want.
Hell yeah.
That's it. If you want it for free, you can have it for free. If you want to give me a little something, that would be very nice of you. But the important thing is that you can go and download it. And it comes with 2 extra bonus tracks, which are alternative versions of the of tracks from the album. So, as with the Better Safe Than Lonely single, you can get a what I've called Steve's version, which is a more stripped back acoustic version. And you can also get Jamie's version of Don't Let Go, which is a sneak preview because Don't Let Go will also be one of the songs on the album when that is out. But this is a ambient version as opposed to like a more sort of punk rocky version you'll hear on the album. So this is like an ambient lo-fi version. And you can go get them now. Right now. What are you doing here? Go now. It's exciting. I'm excited. But yeah, you can go download that. So that's my big exciting announcement for the end of the stream. Then my first single is out. And I know I'm not like super one for like goals necessarily, but I'd like this to do really cool. I'm kind of thinking it would be, so if you can go and like tell all your friends and your family and everybody and just be like, hey everyone, just go and download this, it's free, whatever. Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I'd really love to see if we could get to like 50 downloads by the end of the year. Maybe even 100 downloads by the end of the year would be super cool. But we're going to start at 50. If we could get to 50, then that would like blow my little noodle. And then obviously anyone who does download it, again, you know, no obligation to pay for it or anything. Like I say, you can have it for free. But if you could just let me know what you think, that would be really cool too. But sorry, I got really distracted by doing that. That doubles your honey, so how much did you get? 500 and something?
180.
Nice.
Ooh, let's go.
You guys,
a lot of honey.
that's it. You guys all happy with that much honey?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a lot of honey, honestly. I think we did really good.
I want to get as much as possible out of it.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if you are interested, the only other thing that my brain sort of planned, because like I said, I was sort of making things up as we got to it. The 18s only room that you passed over was going to be, because the whole idea was that this was a slightly futuristic Comic-Con thing. They were going to be demonstrating like working Gundam like mechs in there. So you could have stolen a mech, but you know, whatever.
They're in a mech.
I know. Oh, that was it. I was like, well, two of you can drive, so like, I feel like there needs to be some sort of vehicle. So like, what Comic-Con vehicle can there be? Mechs.
Oh.
I'm too washed up to drive a mech.
Can you imagine an old fool like me driving a mech?
I could always hack into a mech and get it to come with us.
Yeah.
But nah.
But yeah, thanks for being my bears.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for letting us be your bears.
Thank you. I enjoyed being a little polar bear.
Good. I'm glad. I enjoyed you being a little polar bear.
It made a lot of sense that you were a little polar bear.
Yeah.
I had to be it. I mean, come on.
I honestly loved the chaos it brought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, that was great. And we succeeded.
You did.
Nobody bared out or abandoned everybody to be a
I almost did.
Yeah. Obviously, folks, please check out all the wonderful people who have been playing with me. You can go check out Chris. Chris does things. He's playing Souls games. Well, not Souls games, but FromSoft games. Those are the things. Those people. That's what he does. You can go check out Mari. She does Dead by Daylight a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the murder things. How did your 2v8 murders go last night?
It was actually really fun, not gonna lie.
Awesome.
We had some good ones, and then we had some bad ones, but I love how chaotic it is. It's so fun.
Yeah. You can go check out Tony. He plays Valorant. And he does a really fun podcast on Saturdays. I apologise that I've made your podcast late.
This was a lot of fun, Brenda. Don't ever apologize.
It is fun to be a bear.
It is fun to be a bear.
I just realized Mooney and I kind of were both dog bears, but for different reasons.
Yeah.
And if you ever need art done, then talk to Migi and get art done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah.
I can't find your website now, which is annoying me. I was going to link it. Thanks. I was like, where's it gone? When I googled Dawn Dragon the other day, it came up, and then today it hasn't. And that made me sad.
Didn't know if I was allowed to post links.
Yeah, anyone can post links. Just chuck it in there. Oh, if you put it on the Discord, I can. I'm bad at things. There, you can go.
Wait.
Go and do that. And I know that she didn't get to stay, which was a shame. But Haya was supposed to be here, and she was here briefly, and she's awesome, so you should go check her out too. Except that I can't spell her name, apparently. Because it's got an A in it. Thanks.
I did it for you.
Thanks. Yeah, she plays a lot of Zomboid. And she does she streams the scientific things where they do the deep sea diving to look at all the fish and stuff. She streams that as well if you're into actual real science. But yeah, all wonderful people, and yeah, thanks for hanging out, and go check out the song. And just thanks everyone for making my birthday fun. Thank you Dyer for the bits, thanks Rachel for the subs, and Reaper for the subs, and Wade for the sub, and Bob for the bits, and just all of you for being here.
Would you say that you had a very good birthday?
I would.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Friday music is fun.
And thanks Tony for buying me some mead. Yeah. Oh yes, now we should go find somebody to raid.
That's true.
Who should we raid?
Who's got honey?
Honey.
Oh man, you know who we should raid, because I've never raided them before, because it turned out I didn't even follow them until recently, and I should have. Let's go raid Opa.
Opa!
Pop.
Yay!
If anyone has them and doesn't, or if anyone wants them and doesn't already have them, here are the socials. You can follow on Twitter to get updates on when I go live. You can check out past VODs on the YouTube. It's actually up to date now. I've been working hard. And if you want to chat in between streams, you can join the Discord, set your role to Sloth to see what I do with my little area of the Discord, set your role for live notifications, see when me and all the other cool streamers in the Nerdy Castle go live. I will be back tomorrow. We will be mainly doing a Dead by Daylight stream, but hey, surprise extra thing. My friend Kitty wants to do more interviewing musicians, so she's going to be doing an interview with me about my new single coming out before we start Dead by Daylight. So that's going to be happening tomorrow at 9:30 UK time. God, the surprises were organised. If you would like them, here is a raid or sub-raid message you can chuck in the chat when we get to Opus stream. But if you would rather carry on lurking or say your own version of hey, how are you, you can do so, feel free, because you can enjoy media however you see fit. Hopefully I'll catch some of you all tomorrow, but until then all I've got left to say is thanks everyone for being here, and bye, and remember, spread the wholesome.
Bye.
had to scream.